Time.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me, Italian boy. I see you in the building, boss. I got you, though, man. Appreciate you for everything, too, man. Definitely appreciate you. Guys, let's go ahead and take a dive over our news, our economics, and so forth. As far as our news, guys, the S&P 500 jumps after light core inflation data boosts rate cuts hope. U.S. equity futures, excuse me, tick high Tuesday after lighter than expected core inflation data encouraged traders bets that the Federal Reserve will lower interest rates this year. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average added 62 points or 0.1%, and S&P 500 futures gained 0.2%, while NASDAQ 100 futures jumped 0.3%. Stock futures received a boost after the latest consumer price index reported showed that the core CPI, which excludes food and energy, rose 0.2% on the month and 2.6% on the year. That was below the 0.3% and 2.8% respectively. So right now, after the CPI data came out, guys, we did get some bullish movement to the upside, and we'll go over the charts to see, where we go from here. And remember, so far, it looked like we're still in that range that we talked about from yesterday. So look like we're still in that range. As far as economic goes, let me go to SPY first. SPY recaps. As far as SPY recaps from yesterday, guys, we had an open of 690. Yeah, 690.68. We had a high of 696.09, a low of 690.63, a close of 65.16, and a volume of 63.7 million. As far as economic goes, guys, we already had the CPI data that came out. That was at 8:30. That was one of the ones that we definitely was expected to keep on watch. Later on at 10 o'clock, we do have the new home sales that's going to be coming out at 10 o'clock. And followed by tomorrow, we're going to have a few coming out at 8:30 as well. PPI, retail sales, and then after that, we're going to have the existing home sales going to be at 10 o'clock, business inventories. And last but not least, we're going to have crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30. And I will alert you guys on that. Other than that, I think that should be it. So let's get ready to rock and roll into our charts, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. So, remember yesterday, we talked about that range that we're in yesterday. Remember I was doing my research trying to figure out, what they were doing, what they were up to. So, as we spoke, guys, we are in that range that we talked about. So, that range did hold from that Wednesday's high there around that 693.96. That pivot point, yesterday's high, which was around, Friday's high, which was around 695.31, and Sunday's little movement that we had Sunday around 696.61. So we are in that range. We are in that range, guys. Look right here. Bottoms, mids, tops. So, everything went according to plan that we talked about. And the measure move, remember that I had mapped out was around 702. Because remember we talked about the we talked about the lower rotation out of that range here, and then now possibly setting up for that upper rotation up that way. So it looked like it's creating this uptrend real slowly if y'all pay close attention to details. So once we break and hold above that 696.61, that was that Sunday's high. Break above that, hold that. We do have room to push up to the upside. Retest that new high of day, pre-market high of day around 697.30 for that possible push up to 698 plus. So again, if we can utilize Sunday's high, get back above that key level, break out of that range, utilize that top for support right around 696.61, we could get that catapult to push up to higher price points to 698 and close up towards 700. And you remember I told you that once we ran up, we was gonna probably go sideways. Didn't I not say that? That we was gonna go sideways. That was gonna tame a range. Remember I told you that yesterday. I said before the CPI data come out, I said look like they're gonna try to hold the range. And then as we're going to today, then they could push up to the upside, because I told you what was gonna happen was they couldn't do it yesterday because we had that trend line in the way. So the best thing for them to do was to go sideways, maintain that range, and then go up this way. So, and that's exactly what they did. So we called it out. Now the only thing that I'm still anticipating to see if it's going to hit that target area that I kind of have a prediction of, which is going to be around 702. So I want to see if we're going to get that push. So the next key level I see is up to 97.50 to 98. That's going to be the next prediction, going into today and so forth. So 97.50 up to 98, and then that'll only put us damn near $2 away from that $700 target. So today I'm going to mark off a little alert right around 97.50 first, and then up to 98. So I'm going to put two of them. Oops, 97.50. All right, 97.50. I'm going to put that alert first. All right, and then I'm going to put another one right at 98. It's going to be about 50 cents off. So I'm going to have those two predictable areas that we can push up to for the day. So we'll see, because right now it's still bullish. We still got an uptrend still going. Still got an uptrend still going, guys. I mean, look at this. From yesterday's lows, now creating somewhat of a higher low. I mean, look at this uptrend building. I mean, look at this. We're on an uptrend. Clear uptrend, still pushing to the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. We want to get that rebreak of Sunday's high right around at 696.61. Get that break. You again, get on top of that close. Utilize that for support for that possible continuation towards the upside. Because once we break pre-market's high of day, that 697.30, we do have room to push up towards 98 to possibly up to, as close towards that 700 level as possible. So, I mean, right now we do have a little U-shaped pattern going on right now. I mean, it's looking pretty decent right now. So, I mean, I can't knock that. As far as the rest of them, what did I have on this one? So, okay, this is what I did for the day too. I mean, I created a new chart for you guys. So, I have... other than SPY, now I have two additional charts. So we can utilize one here, and we can utilize one here. So this would be a 5-minute time frame, hour time frame, 5-minute time frame, hour time frame. So we'll go over any other stocks that may be making moves. I'll keep on watch on the percentage gainers to see which ones are pushing up as far as a top gainer. And we'll go from there to see, what is moving other than SPY. So we'll definitely keep everything on watch. I mean, Google still has a nice uptrend. Let me see what Apple's doing. Is Apple uptrending now still too? And Apple, I told y'all keep that on watch. We want to get back above 260. Want to get that 260 for that push right back up towards these highs here. So keep that on watch. And I still think Apple's still cooking up. So I still think Apple's still cooking up. So don't sleep on that. So I'm gonna put an alert at 260. On Apple, so that just to be a reminder that we are pushing back up towards those highs and so forth. So I'm gonna put an alert right at 260 on Apple to see if we get that breakout. I mean, again, if you are an Apple trader, because we want to get that reversal, we want to definitely start to get that rotation, come out of this downtrend, reverse into an uptrend. So basically, 260, 262, 264, and so forth. But we start to go from a downtrend to an uptrend. And like I said, Google's still on this uptrend, still building up, looking pretty decent. What else do we have real quick? What time we got? 6 minutes left? All right, 6 minutes. What other stocks? AMD. Take a look at AMD. AMD still moving up to the upside, running up towards that 216. What is the top? So what was the levels we have on this bad boy? I mean, we do have room to run up towards 220. Highs all the way up towards 234. So right now, this bad boy is U-shaping his way back on up to the upside, going from a downtrend to an uptrend. So AMD, keep that on watch. Look for that possible push up towards that 220 level on that one as well. That's still moving. Tesla, I know I got a few Tesla traders too. Tesla traders, like I said, we already holding above 450, and we already know how Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So we already know from that 450, the next key level that we want to move up to is going to be up towards 455. So we know that buyers are trying to move up towards 460. So 450, 455, 460. And right now, it look like it's still U-shaping even on the 5-minute time frame. I mean, look like we're still moving. Get that break above that 452.50. We do have room to possibly push up towards 455. Keep that on watch. So that's creating a U-shaped pattern. So everything's still moving up to towards the upside. What about Meta? We know we gotta get back into the 660s. We already know that. We still got some ways to go. I mean, right now, as far as Meta, 440 still holding. That's good. 440 still moving. So I mean, just like we done before, I mean, Meta does have room to go for a $20 push to the upside. I mean, because we've seen it happen before, where we went from 580s, 600, 620, 640, 660s up to 680s. So we have seen Meta do this before. So long as the 440s are holding, keep that on watch. We already know the next level on up is going to be up towards that 450 and then up to 460. So just definitely keep that on watch. That I think that we could go for a possible little, reversal back up to the upside in due time as well. Come out of this little downtrend, reverse to an uptrend. So don't sleep on Meta at all either. So I'm going to set an alert at, let me see where I can start this bad boy at. I'll do 446. I'll do 446 to start it off. 446. So I'm going to set an alert on that one, 446. Set an alert on that bad boy. All right, let's see in the video. As far as the video goes, we want to get it back above. We still keep it on watch for that 186 push up to 188 up to 190. So we definitely want to see that nice little U-shaped pattern back on up to the upside. Right now we're around 585.50, holding 585.50. We can hold 585.50, 50 cents away from 580. I'll say 185.50 back up to 186. So we from that level, we want to push our way back up to 188, 190, and so forth. Keep that on watch. Look like it's trying to set up for a possible reversal to the back up to the upside. So keep that on watch. I will put 186 for an alert. I'll put 186. I know we got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. What was another one we talked about? CRWV2. I already know. CRWV was one of the ones that definitely jetted off yesterday. Let's see. As far as CRWV, we had highs around 91, 94. We're already holding above what, 88? Yeah, 88. So we're still already holding above 88. We want to get that reversal, break above 90, get that push back above towards 92 and so forth. Because the main goal is to get up towards 100. So from that 90 level, get back above 90, up 92, 94, 96. Because again, that moves by $2 increments as well. Keep that on watch. Let's see what else we have. IWM. I know a lot of them be asking about IWM too. IWM, real quick. Let's see what we got on that one. IWM is looking like it's holding pretty decent too. Highs on IWM. Let me put it on my 1 hour chart. Do I have a 1 hour chart on this one? Could have sworn I had a 1 hour chart on IWM. I'm about to set one. I could have sworn I had one on. But right now, as far as IWM, I mean, we're still on this uptrend moving. I mean, look at this. You got a clean uptrend still moving to the upside. Let me fix that real quick. I mean, you can clearly see a continuation uptrend on IWM. Clearly can see that. I mean, look at this. Continuation uptrend to the upside. Let me say this for 1 hour. All right, 1 hour time frame. But yeah, as far as IWM, we still pushing towards the upside, guys. I mean, that's still rocking and rolling. Right now we're in the what, 260s? Yeah, 260. So the main thing that we want to stay on top of with IWM, guys, stay above 262, get that push up toward, get that retest back up to 264, up to 266. So keep that on watch. So right now, still uptrending, still looking good. So we want to definitely get back above 264 for that possible push up to 266. So keep that in mind. So right now, like I said, it's still uptrending, still looking decent. So still looking good. All right, guys, that should be it for right now as we're gearing up to see, what's going to be, what the market has to present. Still watching this trend line, still watching this level here on SPY. I mean, we still got an uptrend. I will be anticipating some possible pullbacks. I mean, I know we got some upper shadows, a lot of upper shadows right now. But I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. But as long as we stay above this, hold this bottom, I mean, I'm going to definitely still keep it on watch around that 94 level. We are above that pivot point, so we went from the bottom of that range down to the top portion of this range. So like I said, all we're doing right now is, guys, in the range, going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But you remember that was the range that we predicted from, again, Wednesday's high of day, which was around 693, to the top areas, that Sunday high, which was around 696.61. So again, we're still going back and forth, but now at this moment, we're on the upper portion of that range. So definitely keeping everything on watch to see if, once we do get that pullback, to see if buyers going to step in and go for that pushback up to the upside. Because, I mean, like I said, we're still holding an uptrend. So I got to give it that. So right now, we pulling back, possibly, buyers that may have gotten in and selling their positions. All right, guys, bell ringing, bell ringing, bell ringing. So right now, I am expecting a little bit of a pullback real quick. A little bit of a pullback on this bad boy. So let's see. I am expecting a little bit of a pullback. AMD, guys, above 211.51. AMD. Let's see that real quick. AMD. Where we at on that one? AMD is rocking and rolling, already pushing towards, all right, 216. So remember I told you guys, keep your eyes peeled from 218 up to 220. AMD trying to go for that nice U-shape movement back up to the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. From 216, let's see, can we get that push up to 218 to 220. So right now, yeah, definitely keep it on watch. There you go, push. You got $1 away from 218 right now. AMD, that's still looking pretty decent. SPY, keep it on watch for this little pullback down. I mean, I know we got an upper shadow. I know we got some resistance right above our heads at that Sunday's high there. I already know we got that right there. So I definitely want to break above this key level, hold that, turn it into support for that continuation push to the upside. So let's see, anything on the top gainer. I mean, the main thing I see on the top gainer right now is AMD with a 5%. Underneath that is Google at a 1.24%. So I do see those two. And guys, I do have OKLO at a 4% as well. OKLO. So let me go to OKLO real quick. OKLO. How we looking? OKLO. Trying to go for that push back up. Let's see where we at right now. 106. 106. Got a little bit of a sell, a little sell off real quick, but that bad boy still looking decent. So let's see how we look. Let's see how we're gonna hold up on that one too. Oh, I'm looking at this AMD. I'm sorry. Looking at this one. So OKLO, you want to get back above 106 for sure. 106. Right now, AMD is pushing still. Right now, guys, here we go. 220. When we talked about 220, I forgot to set my alert. God dog it. By the time I said it's gonna probably push it. It's gonna be too late. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit 220 by the time I set my alert. Watch. Let me see if I can put it. I got it. So yeah, guys, remember I told you, as long as you held that 216, you have room to push up to 218 to 220. From 220, look for that push up to 222. Bam. AMD, there you go. AMD pushing. All right, here goes SPY pulling. There goes SPY pulling. I was expecting a little bit of a pullback down, a little bit of a pull, because we already had these upper shadows. So I was expecting a little bit of a pullback, I want to make sure we can hold these bottoms for that possible move back up. But right now, AMD is definitely, we hit that 220 mark. So congratulations to my AMD traders that just caught that 220 level. If you got in at those bottoms right around the 216, 217s up to 220, bam. So from that price point, we want to get above 220 up to 222, 224. So keep that in mind. God dang, everything going on. Apple, we got Apple, 260, Apple, 260 Apple. A lot of them pushing, boy. A lot of my alerts is setting off right now. A lot of my alerts. All right, oops. Come on. I hate when these charts do this. It gets on my nerves when they do this. There we go. There we go. Testing 260. We want to get back above 260. Get it back above 260. Remember I told you guys, don't sleep on Apple. Don't sleep on Apple for that possible reversal from a downtrend to an uptrend. Trying to go for that possible U-shaped pattern. So look at this. We already found our bottoms. Trying to go for that push back up above 260 plus. Keep that in mind. Don't sleep on Apple. Do not sleep on Apple. Wait for that possible move back up. All right, get a little pullback. All right, come on, SPY. Let's see what we got. I know right now we got like somewhat of a little mini bear flag pattern going on right now. Seeing a little bit of a sell-off. I still like the uptrend though with SPY. Still like the uptrend. I know we got to come back down away from those resistance level. I want to see us come back down to a strong demand zone real quick. I want to see some good pullbacks real quick. All right, guys. So what you guys are looking at? At this moment? What are you looking at? What is your specific stock, ETF? What are you guys looking at this moment? Italian boy, what are you looking at, boss? What do you got? Let me set you up too while I'm still watching this. 1 hour candle, still underneath this trend line. I know we're still underneath yesterday's high of day, right here, right around that 696.09. Then we got that Sunday high up here too as well. So I'm definitely still keeping everything on watch. The only thing that's just a little bit of concerning of me right now is just the upper shadows. That's the only thing. Upper shadows. We couldn't hold our gains. That's the only thing. The only thing that's a little bit concerning of me right now with SPY. That's it. That's why I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback. How we looking like on everything else? Right now, you still got AMD, guys. Still, right now, we back above 220. Look for that possible push up to 222. 222 up to 224. I'm going to put my alert because I know it's moving fast. I know they're moving rapid right now. Jeez Louise. Apple still above 260. I'm trying to move fast as I can, guys. I'm trying to move as quick as I can. Quick as I can. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Alright, got an alert 224. And I'm going to put one at 222 on AMD. Apple, watch that 260 up to 262. Keep that one on watch. Alright. Let me see. So top gainer so far, like I said, as far as blue chips is AMD, followed by Google, then Apple. So AMD right now is in the lead. We got a nice little bull flag pattern on the 5 minute time frame. Nice little bull flag pattern on that bad boy. Nice little bull flag pattern. Coming back down, you know, from an overextension. Keep that on watch. Back down. Look like we may pull back. If we do lose 220, we could pull back down towards the 218s. Around the 218 levels. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. I'm trying to look at the 1 hour too, just to try to figure this out on AMD. Let's see. All right, so we got this tops here. I like the bull flag pattern on the 5. I mean, even Apple got a nice little bull flag pattern on the 5 too. Nice little bull flag pattern on the 5. Let me see what these. I'm trying to hurry and pinpoint these tops, these highs real quick. All right, let me see what we need to get back on top of on Apple. We need to get above what price point is that? Right around the 61. What is that? 6130s. Highs. 60. Yep, 6130s. About right. 61. Yep, 6131. 6131. 26131. All right. 26131. So that's the level that we need to break on Apple. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna set an alert off those highs. 26131. All right, that's gonna be our alert on Apple towards the upside. All right. So we got, if we can get this break above this price point here, guys, 261.31, then we have room to push our way up to 632, close up towards that 634. I keep saying 6. I'm thinking about SPY. I'm so sorry. 261.31 up to 262. I do apologize. Get this break out above this high, push this back in this little range here. So up to 262 to 264. I mean, like I said, you got a nice little uptrend on this bad boy on Apple. I mean, it's setting up pretty decent. With a little uptrend, almost like in a little ascending triangle pattern setup. So that's setting up pretty decent. Almost like in a ascending triangle. So definitely keep that on watch. All right, what we doing on SPY? SPY, still looking for a little bit of pullback coming. A little bit of pullback, because I want to get away from these resistance. All right, get a pullback down towards this demand zone back down this way if we can get it. Because I don't want to miss like I missed yesterday. Man, can't believe it. I just couldn't get the pullbacks I wanted yesterday. I mean, to the levels I needed. That was the only issue. Still got this bull flag pattern on AMD. Still got that bull flag pattern. And as I told you guys, if we was to lose 220, look for that little pullback down towards the 28, around the 218s. Apple, guys, Apple, we broke it. I mean, Apple, look, we pushing. There go the Apple push we just talked about. 261.31. We'll get that break above that key level. Look for that possible push next towards 262. Yep, I mean, buys are definitely stepping in on Apple right now. Buys are definitely stepping in on Apple. 262 next, guys. There you go. There you go, Apple. There you go, Apple. There you go, your Apple. Up to 262. There you go. There you go. Time we got left? About 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And today, what's coming out next? 10 o'clock is what? Retails, huh? Retail sales, I think? No, I'm sorry. New home sales. So, yeah, 10 o'clock, guys. Don't forget, we got new home sales data coming out at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock data. New home sales. It's coming out. Got this little bull flag pattern still setting up on AMD. Little bull flag pattern still setting up. Apple still, like I said, Apple still holding up pretty strong. Especially if you stay on top of that 261.31 and we get close successful on top, we can utilize that for a possible support line for that possible push on up towards the upside. So what's the next high coming up? 262.50 up to, what price point is this? It's that 263.74, right? Yeah. So we got, set this up real quick. Where you at? About 262.50. I'm gonna put it around 262.50. 262.50. Almost right in this little area. So from here, 262.50, and then up towards this last high. Let me move this out of the way too. Sorry about that. All right, yeah. See where that high is? You got that high here. That's gonna be around 263.74. Jenna, good morning, Queen. Good morning. Wow, thank you so much, my beautiful queen. Thank you so much. You're the best as well. I mean, right now, like I said, as far as our blue chips, top gainers, AMD is in the lead with 6%. Google is following at 2.31%, and then we have Apple and Amazon. So right now, AMD is still looking good. Got a nice little bull flag pattern going for that possible next leg up, two-legged pull up. So look for that possible move from that 220, recovering 220 back up to 222, possibly up to 224. Keep that on watch as you're going on that next leg up to the upside. So good. There go your possible 222, guys. AMD. Let's see, can we get that 222 push? 222 push. Let me see for SPY. Still, let me see where we at. We came back down to the pivot point. It's still in my. Come on. Right now, AMD is still pushing. That bad boy still rocking and rolling. Look at this. Still rocking and rolling. AMD is still looking good. Where's our tops overall on AMD? Let's take a quick look at it on the 1 hour real quick. We got these highs right around. Yep, I do have. What levels are these? Yeah, 222 up to 224 highs. Yep. Pulling up to that bad boy like a magnet. There go 222, guys. 222 up to 224. Let's see. And then we got these higher levels. That's all the way up towards 230. 230. But right now, as of now, focus on 222 up to 224. That's going to be your focus point for right. Why does my Apple keep shifting? I'm not even on it. Like my 5 minute keeps shifting. It's like every time I go to like another chart, it shifts. I don't know why it keeps doing that. So let's see, can we go for that 222 push, guys? 222 push on AMD. AMD is in the lead right now out of all the blue chip companies. Keep that in mind. We got 10 o'clock. See, look. See how my Apple go? Like, see what I mean? I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like, I got to keep adjusting this stupid thing. So 222, we haven't got that break yet. 222 is holding up as resistance at this time. 222 is still holding up as resistance. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to move as quick as I can, guys. I'm trying to go through these different areas. I'm trying to see. Can we hold these bottoms from the other previous bottoms? All right, that's right where we at. Let's see. What is that? These bottoms, these lows, right about here. Yep, by around 2050. Right around 2050. I want to get back on top of that level. See, that's a 2050. Ooh, nice little pullback on Apple. 2050. Got to stay on top of that one. All right. I'm trying to move as quick as I can, guys. So right now, we're still trying to watch this 2050. Make sure we can we stay on top of it. Got about 1 minute left on this one. Yeah, about 30 seconds. Let's see, can we hold 2050? Hold this floor right here. Try to create like a little pullback failure. Let's see, can we hold a floor right here? Let's see, can we try to hold a floor? We want to hold a floor and then go for that second leg up. That's what we want to try to do. Got about 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds on AMD. Make sure we stay on top of this 2050. Stay on top of 2050. Right now, Apple's starting to pull back. Right now, guys, new candle. Should be coming in. Bam, there you go. Gapped up. All right, cool. Make sure we hold this 2050 for that possible push back up. So what we want to do is on this 5 minute time frame is that once we do pull back, we want to get that reversal back up. We want to use this candle close for support and ricochet back up. So we want to see a possible second green candle up. We want to use this candle close for support, flip this candle green back to the upside. So we want to see a push back up towards 222. That's what we want to see. Get a little pullback, trap those shorts, reverse this candle, get back on top of this candle close, turn that bad boy to support, go for that second candle up. That's what we want to do on AMD. How we looking on SPY? All right, there we go. SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back. Cool, 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 cool. All right, that's what I was anticipating. So nice little pullback to the downside, nice little pullback. And like I said, the thing that made me a little bit, you know, the upper shadows. That's the only thing that had me a little bit concerned with SPY this time, is that we didn't have a strong green candle close like yesterday. So today we got, you know, a huge upper shadow. You know, then we already ran up towards this new high day, fell back on down, fell back underneath the old previous high of day, then fell back underneath yesterday's high of day. Upper shadow, upper shadow. That's the only thing that was concerning me with SPY. That was it. That was the only thing why I was expecting a little bit of a pullback, was due to those huge upper shadows. That was the only thing that was concerning of me. That was the only thing that was concerning of me, with the huge upper shadows. So where's the 200 off? 200 all the way back down this way. So I'm watching this pivot point. What time we got? About 14 minutes. 14 minutes to see if we're going to close underneath that pivot point. If we close underneath that pivot point, then we be, you know, focusing back on the lower portion of that range again. See? From that pivot, pulling back down this way. See, that's the only thing, like I said, when I seen those two huge upper shadows, I didn't want to touch it. When I seen them huge upper shadows, I was like, nope. I saw that from a mile away. I was like, nope, not going to happen. I ain't going to put myself in the lineup. I wasn't going to do that. So right now, a little bit of a pullback, from this. AMD, guys, 222 AMD, 222. Bam, flip that candle, just like we talked about. We held that 220.50, got right back up, turned it, utilized this candle close for support, pushed our way up towards 222. So we want to get that continuation push. We want to blow past, we want to reclaim 222 and get that continuation uptrend. But we did go up to 222, so my alert just went off. So shout out to my traders on that one. 222. So we slowly moving. We slowly moving up. So 222, get back above 222. Next level we're trying to push up to is 224. So we just slowly moving. So the goal is to slowly, like, kind of pull our way back up towards those highs, up towards 224. We want to yank up like a magnet. Right here, these old high days here, want to yank up to 224. And then from 224, we got these levels here after that. So about 227, back up to the possible 230s. You got a nice engulfing green candle. Bullish candle. So right now, bulls definitely have it. Look at this on the 1 hour. Look at this. Look at this strong push. So right now, you know, buys have it. That ain't no doubt. Buys have that completely. Ain't no doubt on that one. And SPY's still closing down. That's good. Oh, well, ain't trying to sound negative, but I'm just saying. Because I was kind of expecting that. When I seen that upper shadow, I was kind of expecting that pullback. Good morning, Aussie. Good morning, my beautiful queen. You. Good morning. Right now, the main one that's still in the lead right now, as far as blue chips, Aussie, is AMD. We just talked about these levels. We got back on top of 220, 220.50. Right where I had my line here, I said we want to see a push up to 222. We did get that. So where we first started at 216, and I told buyers to be expecting 220. We got above. We ran up to 220. Now for 220, we want to run up to 222. From 222, we want to see up to 224. So right now, AMD, as far as blue chip, that is the leader right now. That is in the lead. AMD is definitely in the lead. SPY was expecting a pullback due to the upper shadows that we had this morning. Ran up, created a new high right here, guys, at 697.30. Upper shadow, then fell back underneath that high of day, then it fell back underneath yesterday's high of day. So I do see, you know, a little bit of a possible pullback situation occurring. So that's why I said, you know, that's why I wasn't chasing. I was waiting on the pullback coming. So, excuse me. Yeah, so AMD right now definitely has the volume. AMD definitely, and then based on AMD right here, we pulling up to this old high of day like a magnet. So you see right here, after 222, the next level up is 224. So right now you can clearly see this big old U-shaped pattern, and buyers are definitely trying to push their way back up to 224. Right here where I have my next alert. So from 222, hold 222 for that possible push up to 224. And right here is where we had that huge sell-off. 224, strong pullback. So we know what buyers are trying to go up to is 224. They're trying to retest it. So we clearly can see that, what they're trying to do. We got about 10 minutes left, guys. Don't forget 10 o'clock. We got 10 o'clock data coming out. 10 o'clock data. New home sales data coming out. New home sales. I mean, AMD is still holding up pretty well. I mean, we got a bull flag, and I called that 5-minute bull flag we had on AMD. So bull flag is still taking place. You can clearly see that huge engulfing green candle, a little bit of a red pullback. So bull flag pattern, and we getting that push. So the main thing, like I said, the main floor we want to stay on top of, guys. Stay on top of that 220.50. We want to reverse. We want to retest this 222 and go for that push up to 224. Again, we want to complete this cup, almost like a cup pattern, guys. See this U shape? We want to get that full completion. That'll give us up to 224. So just let it continuously keep building. As long as we holding these levels, I mean, it's just a slow uptrend, still trying to build its way up. So 224 is going to be the next possible target. SPY, we still pulling. That's still looking weak. SPY still looking weak, still got this nice sell-off going. Nice engulfing red candle. In about 9 minutes, we're going to see where we go from here. 9 minutes. Look like we may be pulling possibly all the way back down to these bottoms. Keep that on watch. So we got our red engulfing candle here. Still pulling. All right, pulling down to this trend line on the 5-minute time frame right here. Let's see. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. Still trying to hold this trend line. Let's see what's about to happen. Are we going to stay in between this range here, or will we crack and pull back down even lower? Let's see how we about to close out. So right now, definitely a nice little sell-off, but we're going to keep it on watch. Don't forget, guys, 10 o'clock data coming out in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. What we got, Queen? Aussie. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I get what you're saying, Aussie. I mean, not Aussie, Nadia. But we taking our time. We slowly climbing. We focusing it bit by bit. I mean, I already know 228, but we just slowly taking it baby step by baby step. Trust me. And I know, because the goal is to get up to 230. We just baby stepping right now. So right now we're in the 220 brackets. We done broke out of the teen ranges. Now into the 20 ranges. So all we're doing right now is slowly baby stepping our way up. So 220, 222, 224, 226, 228, up to the 230. So right now, but you got to keep in mind these old resistant areas. Old resistant areas here. So right here, 224 is going to be first because this is where your strongest resistance occurred at. So again, we're just taking baby steps. So, I mean, right here, you can clearly see 224, we had that massive pullback right here. So we know where strong resistance is going to be at right here. We break above to a 224. Next key level on up is going to be this resistance here. That's going to be around 227.30. And then from that, we got to deal with these highs up here, 230 and so forth. But right now, we're just slowly baby stepping our way up. We're just taking our time, slowly baby stepping our way up. So, I mean, of course, I do see 228, 230, but we got to knock out these levels here first in order to get to 228. Because you got to keep in mind of these old psychological levels first. You got to take out 224, which is right here where you see the massive pullback. So we know that level is real. So we got to take that out first. Then we move up to this higher day. Then we move up to this level. Then we move up to the high up there up here right around 234. So all we doing is slowly making our way up. See that? Slowly U-shaping. So just take your time. You know, right now we are holding 220.50 right here that we talked about. Still holding. Pullback failure. So that floor is still holding. We want to reclaim 220. So again, we want to flip this candle. Want to utilize that candle's close for support. Get back above 222 and go for that push. So what we want to do, we're anticipating. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get it right now. We got about 30 seconds. I wanted to see what this green candle flip, or this candle flip to green back up. But right now, we kind of in a little mini range of 220.50 to 222. See, bottoms where we holding and tops where we holding. So new candles about to come in on the 5 in about 5 seconds. So right now we still underneath 222. Right about now. So we're gonna gap down. All right, a little bit of a gap down, but we want to hold. Make sure we maintain 220.50. Make sure we maintain. Want to maintain, and then go for that push back up. We want to maintain this level, push back up to 222, and go for the next leg up. Let's see. That's the game plan. We want to get on top of 222. That's the game plan. So we want to get back. We want to get on top of this level here, around 222, and then go for that next leg up. That's the game plan, if we can get it. I mean, the way it's pushing, I mean, we should. The way this bad boy is pushing, So go from the 220.50s, break above 222, and then go for that next leg up, which is up towards 224. You know, create a nice little bear trap, trap these sellers, and then go for that strong squeeze up. That's what we want to see. That's the game plan. All right. Still watching SPY, still trying to hold this trend line. We got about 5 minutes. Trend line still trying to hold. Okay. Trend line is still trying to hold. All right, a little bounce on that. Nice little bounce off that trend line back up. But we're still underneath that price point. So I want to see where we go from here. Because you got to keep in mind that pivot point we still underneath that pivot point. We underneath, what that was, Friday's high day? Yeah, we underneath Friday's high day. Now, unless buyers can come in the nick of time, which they have 4 minutes, push that bad boy back on top, yeah. But other than that, that's going to turn back into resistance until we re-break that. So you got to keep that in mind. How about we look on AMD? AMD, still battling. Want to get that push. Keep that in mind. We're still in this little mini range, guys, from 220.50 to 222. We want to get that breakout. Hold this floor, break through this ceiling, this little level here, and towards the higher price points, towards that 224. That is the goal that we want to go for. Let me see everything else. Let me see Google. All right, Google. All right, still got Google 340. 340 Google. What's the highs on that one? Almost 340.50. Almost around 340.50 ish. So we got that top around 340. What is 49? Yeah, 49. 49. Tops here on Google. Need to get that. I'm putting alert 340.50. We need to get on top of that one. I mean 340.49. I might as well round it to say 340.50. I mean, it's right like a 1 penny off. Might as well. All right, and then got these old bottoms. I want to see, what is this, 35? I want to see, can we stay on top of this 35? So in this little range that we have, almost like in a $5 range. Almost in a $5 range on Google. 335. Oops. 335 bottoms right here where we at. And like I said, I'm gonna clean up the chart a little bit better, guys. I'm gonna clean it up a little bit better. Oh, damn! I didn't even know I had a 1 hour time frame. Let me see how it look first. How the 1 hour look? Oh hell no! I'm gonna have to delete that and put a new one. Let me go back to default real quick, and then I'm gonna take off the old 1 hour and put a new 1 hour. Yeah, that's too many. Yeah, the lines is all off. I ain't like that. All right, now save it as a new 1 hour. All right, cool. So even on new 1 hour, we still got a good little uptrend building on Google. New little uptrend building. We just gotta get that re-break above 340. Put us back into the 340 ranges. We'll be golden. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go with AMD. Remember what we said. Now we want to go for that strong push. Came back down to get more buyers to step in because we need a bigger army. We need a bigger army of buyers to push. We want to take this area away from the sellers. We want to go for a strong push. Strong push. Get back on top of 222. Turn this bad boy into support and go for that next leg up. That's the game plan. Let's see, can those buyers go for that strong push? We want to take that. We want to take that power away from those sellers. There we go. 222. What we got? About 1 minute left. 1 minute. We want to close on top of 222. That's going to help. That's going to help the next candles coming in. 222. Because then don't forget, guys, we got data coming out in in about 30 seconds. We got new home sales data coming out in 30 seconds. 10 o'clock data. 10 o'clock data. 30 seconds, guys. So what we want to do is try to close on top of 222. Come on, buyers. Come on, man. Let's come on. Come on. I'm watching SPY too. SPY, we still yanking. SPY, we still yanking. Still yanking. Still yanking. Pulling back down to this trend line. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Ah. Come on. I want to see that 222 break. I want to see it. I want to see, can they get it? So you got them sellers. So you got sellers trying to hold them, prevent them from breaking. All right, guys. Data coming out now. Here we go. New data. New home sales data. New home sales data just came out. All right. Let's see what type of effect it's going to have on the market. AMD, I still want to see this push 222. I mean, you got a good little uptrend. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. I want to see buyers go for that push. I want to see them. I want to see them reverse it. Go from these bottoms and flip to the top. Come on, man. Come on. Right now, I mean, 222 is still holding up pretty strong. 222 is still holding up pretty strong. But we want to definitely just want to make sure we hold our floor. There we go. There we go. Come on, Bias. Go for that push. 222. I know y'all can do it. I know y'all can do it. All right, watch Inspire. Watch Inspire. Oh, look like it. Ooh, could we go for a two-legged pullback? Got one red candle here. Could it be going for a second red? Let's see. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? Because we are underneath the 9 EMA. Alright, underneath the 9, underneath the 9. Because it looked like, I mean, it looked like that's what it want to do. Looked like it want to go for a two-legged pull back. You know, run and like create like a bull trap and then pull back that way. That's what it looked like it want to do. For that next leg down this way. I was trying to adjust my God dog it. I was trying to adjust my cost base because I had I'm gonna tell y'all what I did yesterday. I kinda jumped the gun a little bit. Just a little bit. Which one am I using? Wait, oh okay, I see which one I was using. I was using 85, right? Yeah, 85. Oh, it's moving up though. Moving up. Let me see. I went in. Let me see. Could I add to? I'm gonna tell y'all what I did. But I'm trying to see something real quick. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'll go over what I had did. I'm just trying to see something. Hold on. Give me a minute. Where we at right now? Still pulling. Yeah, buddy. I'll let y'all know what I did. I should. Oh man. Oh. It's spinning back up though. I should have waited. I ain't gonna lie. I should have waited. I could have added more though. I mean, it's moving back to my. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I went for a swing trade with only one contract though. I went for a small. Oh, and it's pulling back to it too. I went for a swing trade. On the put side, so I took a little risk. Yesterday, and right now it looks like it's pulling back to my entry, slowly pulling back to my entry. So I should have waited though. God, well, I could have got in lower. Little lower. I mean, it's pulling back to my entry though, where I got in at. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit of. It's not gonna be a lot. You know, it was a small little trade I was doing. Small baby trade, wasn't nothing major. I should have possibly waited and then did it. Kind of jumped the gun a little bit. We'll see. Yep, look like a little two-legged pullback. So we cracked 93. Could we pull back down to this trend line? Go from this trend line to this trend line. That'll be golden for me. That'll be golden for me. I mean, like I said, I went for a little mini swing trade just to see, cause I knew it was risky knowing that we had CPI data coming out. So I went for like a little baby swing trade, but I think I should have just waited. I was just testing it to see. What was gonna go. See, I see buy trying to step back in. Let me see. Still pulling. It's almost took back to my entry, but I felt like I should have waited. To do that to go in. Yeah, cause I knew doing that was gonna be risky, cause knowing the CPI data coming out, not knowing what it's gonna possess, and taking that type of risk. I was trying to see, can I add a little bit more to it real quick, but let me see. So I was trying to adjust my cost base. Like I said, my entry wasn't bad. Entry's not bad. But I felt like the same contract I was using, I felt like I could have bought in lower, then back up. So I kind of. So pushing back up, keeping it on watch, Yep, let's see. Are we about to flip? What time it is? 10 o'clock, right? 10 o'clock candle? 10 o'clock, okay. I'm trying to adjust my cost base real quick. I'm just trying to figure something out. Like I said, I'm gonna go over it after I'm just trying to just figure something out real quick. I want to see, should I add one more to it and then just kind of readjust it, because I'm trying to get 4 cents down here. I'm trying to get it, but I don't think I can't get sellers to come back down this low. I might have to just go with 5 cents. It's a little, like I said, it's a little risky what I'm doing. A little risky. So I'm trying to adjust my cost base. Like I said, I'm gonna go over it once I get this done. I was trying to get one more, because I know we came back down to that 50 SMA and pushed back up. I'm keeping it on watch. Let's see. Because I'm watching to see if we're gonna hold this bottom. So look like we are holding this bottom. Look like buyers are trying to stay within this range. So that's why I'm watching this level here. So I'm not adding nothing else just yet. I'm just trying to see something. Because the market's looking a little weak right now. I mean, it's looking a little weak. Let me see. Yeah, because SPY's underneath. So I'm trying to adjust my cost base real quick. I'm just trying to do something real quick. Like I said, I'm gonna go over it. I'm gonna go over it in a few. How we looking on AMD and everything else? Still getting hammered underneath 222, huh? Still couldn't break that 222. God. What about Google? I don't know why this one keeps shifting. Why this choice keeps shifting? I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's annoying. It's like the minute I go back to it, see, it pushes it. I don't know why it does that. What time we got? So I'm watching this 5-minute time frame, and I'm watching my hour time frame. I'm watching this level. That's all I'm doing is watching this level real quick. I'm just trying to figure something out. Just give me a minute. Oh, back underneath, but I still ain't grabbed my other one though. We got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Like I said, I'm gonna go over what I did. It was like a little small. I was just taking a little. I just can't get these sellers to grab it though. I might just add it right here. All right, I added one. Bring it down just a little bit. All right, I'm gonna just do one more. That's it. Just small little risk. Small risk. So I'm just trying to figure something out. And again, I'm gonna go over what I did. I'm gonna tell y'all what I did. Just give me a minute. Look like it's still pulling though. But like I said, I should have waited. Instead of swinging, I should have waited. I think I would have had a better entry back up to it, yeah. I would have had a way better entry, but I mean, look like we're still pulling, so look like I can still get a little bit of profit. Still pulling, so look like it's going according to plan. So we'll see. We'll see. Are we still pulling back? Pull back down towards that 93. Pull back down towards 93. Cool. But I should have, like I said, I should have had a better entry than what I did. All right, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I'm gonna tell y'all what I did. So I knew that CPI data was coming out, and you remember how we kept going up. So okay, what I was gonna do, and I knew it was a little risky. That's why I only went in with one contract, just because I didn't want to risk too much. I stayed watching the market, and I waited for the first red candle to show up, right, to appear, which we did run up towards, and that's why I got it marked off right around 96.09. So after we pulled back towards the end of the market, I caught this red candle here and went for a swing trade. He's pretty much. And then after this, we went on this move. That's why I waited for this upper shadow. When I seen the upper shadow, that kept my confidence going. Because I say, okay, upper shadow, we could be reversing back down. So, yeah, I took a little risk. So, yes, I did. So, right now, we're still pulling. So, I just took a little small little trade on that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did take a risk doing CPI data, and I know that's dangerous. Yes, I did. But I went in small because I wanted to be safe. And we're still pulling. So, I mean, it's still looking good. I mean, I'm still looking good right now. As long as we keep pulling, I'm still looking decent. I'm still looking pretty decent. I mean, I'll take a little small profit because I feel like I should reset myself. I mean, you know, I make a little bit of profit on this one. I'll just take it and just reset. I mean, it's almost to my entry. So it's almost like about to break me even. So I want to see. And I'll show y'all. I ain't got no shame in my game. I just felt like I should have waited, though. I ain't gonna lie. Even after CPI data. That's what I should have did. But I don't know. Emotions? I don't know. See? So I got in, my original area was up here, and then I just added another one. So I you know, to adjust my cost base. So what I'm doing is, if we get another drop, we should start to move up this way. So I'm just keeping everything on watch. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I should have waited. I shouldn't have swung that. I should have just kind of waited it out, because I would have had better entries. I would have had way better entries. But like I said, I'm not down bad or anything. A little small, just waiting for this further pull back down. And that's all I'm doing. Like I said, I just went in small. I didn't even go in heavy. It was just something to do. Yeah, like I said, see, my entry is right here. See, the buys are way down here. See, what I'm waiting for is more of a drop, so this price level can start to move up above my entry, so I can go red to green up. So like I said, it was just a little baby trade. It wasn't nothing major, because I didn't know what was gonna happen due to CPI data. So that's why I didn't go in big. So it was just, but like I said, the reason why I got in was because I waited for this first red candle here, a red candle to present itself, and then after we closed, and then once I noticed we was closing back underneath that price point, underneath that pivot, that's when I caught that second red candle. So that's what I did, and I already knew that I was gonna do some pain for CPI data. I already knew that was coming. So got that spike, and then you want to falling right back underneath. So. Okay, boss, appreciate you. Got you. Just got a text. They will get buys coming in shortly. So, what about? What, 11 o'clock? 11 o'clock, 10:30, somewhere in that bracket? Because we know, like, 11 o'clock they like to come in. So, you think 11 o'clock buys going to start to step in? So, what I can anticipate, before they do come in, is that pull back down towards 493. Because what I want to see is a pullback down this way, and then that reversal. So, that's what I want to do. That's my game plan. So, I'm anticipating to see can we get this further pullback down towards 93. I'm out of the office, but bottom is coming to a close soon. Okay, appreciate it. So, around 93. I'm guessing 93 because that's what we held yesterday. What it was, what did we hold? We had 90, right here. We held 93, and then went on that nice spike back up. So, yeah, we are getting close towards that 93. So, if I can hurry up, get my happy ass out before all right, come on, keep pulling. Get my ass out of this trade before them buyers clobbing me. One more, okay, so one more flush I can get out. Okay, cool. Thank you, hardware. Thank you, boss. Thank you. So, one more flush down, cool. So, around 93. All right, so come on. I mean, even if I got to break even, I mean, that's cool. Just to, save myself, because I know the market is still bullish. And I don't want to take no stupid risk. All right, come on. So one more flush, then I should be able to get out. That's why I say I knew I should have waited. Instead of going in on that swing trade, I knew I should have waited. Wasn't a bad entry or anything. All right, so one more flush. Come on. One more flush down towards 93. But I know they got a position ready in play. All right, so, okay, right around 93. Okay, right now we pulling, boss. 93. I think it's going to be around 93 because that's what we held yesterday. Yesterday's where we got that push. They held. Yep, they starting to get ready. They starting to gear up. I see them already starting to gear up. Come on, buyers. I'm talking about my contract. So I can get me out. All right, come on. All right, there we go. Woo! Come on, buyers. What the hell the buyers at on my contracts? Come on, man. I'm trying to get out. I might have to just... Alright, keep pulling. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, here we go. 93, 93, 93. But where the hell is the buyers on my contract? Oh, my... Come on, man. This is ridiculous. Let me see something. Alright, I got out. I got out. I just took a little $2 loss. Because I want to be safe. Because, I mean, I know we're getting around 93. I didn't want to take a risk. So, $2. I wouldn't about to even... Because I already knew that level held before. I wouldn't even about to put myself in that line of fire. You held to them, though. Oh, no, only lost 50 cents? Oh, that ain't bad. 50 cents? I'll take that. 50 cents? Well, I've been looking up on these little stop losses today, weekly. Well, yesterday, Austin, what it was, I broke even yesterday on CRWV. Today, I'm only down 50 cents. Ooh. I thought it was going to be worse. All right, cool. I'll take that. I'll take a screenshot. Because I already knew that 93 level. That's where those buys came in at yesterday. That's why I got out. See right here? See where those buys came in at yesterday? Are they held? 93. And then they pushed that bad boy right back on up. That's why I was like, nope. I already know that level. I ain't stupid. Oh, you said one more. Oh, okay. Well, I was going off of the psychological level. I'm sorry. You said one more flush. God damn it. So below 93. My fault. My fault. My fault. That's my bad. I misread that. My fault. My fault. My bad, hardware. My bad, boss. So I lost, what, 50 cents? Ooh. God dang it. Yeah, one more flush. God. Yep, so I only took a 50-cent loss from my little swing trade, and then I added one today, so I'll take that. So, I'll take that. It's all good. God dang it, boy. I was just too paranoid around that 93. That was the only reason why I jumped out hardware. I ain't gonna lie, because I got paranoid around that 93 where they held last time. And because I remember that level right here. That's why I got paranoid. This little level. That's why I jumped ship. Because I just remember that level where they came in at or held and ran right back on up to. So that's why I jumped ship. God dang it, I should have held it, huh? Let's see if are we gonna crack 93 though? Remember, look at meta. Oh, okay, for the heads up. Okay, meta. Take a look at meta. Meta. Let me go to meta real quick. Meta. Oh, okay. I see what he's talking about. All right, meta. Do I got 100% on this one too? Oh, down to a 625. Damn, I just noticed that. God, Lee, create some new lows. Jeez Louise, how far can we go? Where we started at? Can we go back? Nope. Was it a 30 day? Probably need to go 90 day. Probably need to go to a 90 day. Alright, let's see. Because I know we're still on this down. Still. Good Lord. So where we at right now? Alright. 625. So let me move it up a little bit. Let me see where these lows, next lows at. Back this way. What was the bottoms at this way? Oh no, we already past 630. I'm about to go to my 12 hour. I'm gonna go to my 12 hour. Shit. Here is the take profit drop. Let me go back. Yep, see, look. 93, see why I got out? Let me see if they're gonna hold it. Let me see if they're gonna hold it right here. Let me see if the buyer's gonna try to push back up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what they're gonna do. That's why I got out. But damn, I should've. Let me see. Oh shit, I would've broke even though. I would've broke even. It's all good. What I told you? What I told you? Buy. Look, see. 93. That's why I got out. I was like, nope. Cause I remember that level specifically yesterday. We kept talking about it. I knew it. 90 freaking 3. I knew that was coming. Yep. Remember, guys, we talked about this level yesterday. That was that little range we were in before the breakout. Remember, we was in between 93, 94 yesterday. We said we need the whole 93, reverse up to 94, and go for that push. And that's what happened. See where your buys came in there, right? That's why I got out. As soon as we got close to 94, I bailed the hell out. Hell no. I know. I remember that number. You always gotta keep your price points. You always gotta jot it down in your head. Because I remember specifically where they bounced at yesterday. So they may try to hold this level again. You know, possible red to green move. They said one more. Greedy motherfucker. See, yeah, but look at this. But hardware. Look at the psychological level from yesterday, boss. Before the breakout. See, that's why I remembered. Right here around 93, they held it, and because we was in between what 93, 94 with the mid area of 93.50, and we got that break above 94 and then got that push. So I mean, just keep this on. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. Because, I mean, they may start to buy in somewhere. They may. I'm going to see if they're going to try to reuse this level again. Because I'm starting to see lower shadows start to come in. It's a little bit of buying pressure. Like, buyers are trying to reutilize this level again. So, let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. That's why I got out. That's why I got out. I remember that level from yesterday. Look like still pulling. Okay, they still pulling. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, boy, this is crazy. Let me see. Based off my 1 hour, I mean... Let me see, what levels are these? All right, that was Tuesday's high day. I mean, they could still pull, but it was just too risky, man. I just didn't want to take that chance. I mean, we all pulling though. Okay. They all pulling, they pulling. All right, so we're pulling back down towards this trend line, guys. Yeah, down toward 92.50. It was just, I mean, like I said, I mean, that's just because I didn't know if they was going to hold it. That's why I was like, I didn't know if they was going to hold 93 or not. I thought they was at first. I know they about to be coming in somewhere. Especially with this straight red drop on down. Yeah, we're going to see a red to green coming soon. But I mean, buyers definitely about to soon be coming in. That's why I'm trying to figure out what they're going to be possibly buying in at. Because you got this old level here. That was Tuesday's high day. That was around 92.32. And then you got this old level all the way back this way. That was around 91.66. Basically off this trend line. They may go for a possible trend line bounce coming up. So buyers may start to step in right around these levels here right here, guys. They may start to step in coming up. They may start to step in. What time it is? 2:22. I mean, 10:22. So right now we know for sure we're pulling back. Cause I think they're gonna start to. I think they're gonna buy up. I think they're gonna trap these sellers and they're gonna push that candle right back on top of 93. Watch. Watch, Hardwell. Let's see if they're going to do it, boss. Trap those sellers and then try to push the body of that candle right back on top of 93. Let me see if that's what they're going to do. Because I know they're still fighting. So we came down low at 92.50. Because I want to see if they're going to try to push back on top. Got about how many minutes? 2 minutes left? I want to see. I want to see if they're going to try to create a trap. They're still pulling right now. I know them buys coming. I know I'm trying to figure out where they're coming in at. I'm trying to figure out exactly. So again, I'm going off of this trend line rejection all the way down to this trend line. So, and that's gonna be lining up right with those old high days coming up. So it's coming. They gearing up somewhere. It's coming. Question is where exactly? Because the levels I see, like I said, these old high days. I mean, I have 92.32. And also I have this 691.66 level. Now, how did I get that 91.66, guys? Like I said, if I go back a little bit on my chart, go all the way back this way, we had this high day right here. That was, I think 2 Thursdays ago. That was the high, was 91.66 right here. We got rejected. Then we pulled back on down. Then we tried to run back up, got rejected. And you can see where that downtrend started, right? And you got that nice pullback all the way down towards the underneath 688s. So right now we're on top of it. Yep, right here. See, put it right back down to 1 level. All right. And then we could be going. They may be trying to set up for a trend line bounce coming up, where they're gonna be trying to buy in at these levels coming up right here. So we already got that one. All right, pull them back down. Pull them back down. Damn, I should have. I mean, it wasn't a bad trade, but I shouldn't have swung that. I should have just went ahead and got in today instead of swinging it. Would have had a better entry. It's all good though. I tried it. I mean, it did go according to plan. Now, I knew it was gonna be risky around CPI data. I mean, I already knew that was gonna be scary as shit. I already knew that was coming. So let's see. I know we still pulling back down. So we got this area here. And I know we got this level here. So how much further until buyers step in. Because I know this out. We got about 30, almost 35 minutes to this counter close out. Should I start? Let me look at my my contracts real quick, because I'm just really test the 13, right? All right, let me see. Let me see how we're looking. Because I don't want to jump the gun like I did last time. All right, let me see. Still got some room to still fall, so I'm just trying to figure out which contract would I use. All right, let me see. Let me check out this one real quick. Right, where we at right now? 15. Let me see how many contracts I go in with. About to do that. All right. So we got this level here. Could we come down even lower towards this level here? Like one more pull back down towards that trend line. One more pull back towards that trend line for a possible bounce coming. Let's see. I'm gonna see. So I'm looking at my contracts. I want my contracts to start getting cheaper and cheaper. I want it to still pulling. The market's still looking hella weak though. Still yanking. Ooh. God, I should have held that damn contract. I didn't know, man. Like I said, I didn't know they was gonna bounce or not. I mean, I should have held that contract. Cause God dog it, I would have been up. I mean, it's not moving a lot, but I would have. Cause I think I lowered my average down to what? What it was like 5 or 6. So with 2 contracts, about $8. Not 8. Yeah. I mean, nothing really like popping off, you know, but better than nothing. All right, so watching. See how much further we're gonna keep pulling. See if we're gonna all come all the way down. Just keep it on watch. I don't want to jump the gun too soon. So 92. I mean, yeah, no. I mean, I still did good on my trade. I mean, as far as my cause like I said, I swung it yesterday. I did a swing trade. I knew that was gonna be hella risky. Still pulling. God, how much I would have been up on that contract now? Probably so far $10. So I'm counting it to roughly 10. So we're pulling back down to 92. I want to see, we may be pulling all the way back down towards this 160, 166 ish area. I want to see, because I don't want to jump the gun too soon. Because I want to get some good lows. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where to start going in for my contracts. I'm still all right. No, we got 30 minutes to 11 o'clock. 30 minutes, and we're getting a strong pullback. Should I start getting in right now? Let me see. Just to set myself up a little early. Where we at right now? 92.50. So we don't need 92.50. Because y'all got to remember about catching a falling knife. You remember, we already know the routine about trying to catch a falling knife. But I'm going off of old areas. Old key levels. So I know we're around this one. I might have to get a cheaper contract just to reduce my risk, to be careful ish. Cause I wanna catch these bottoms. Like I really wanna catch these bottoms. I'm like, is this the bottom, true bottoms? Where we can start to slowly reverse back up. Cause I don't wanna jump the gun too soon. Cause I know he said they coming. Cause I got this little level here. I see right here holding. But I'm like, could we pull back a little bit lower this way, like down towards that 91.66? Because I don't know if it's going to be a bull trap and then go like one more leg down. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. If we do go on up, if it's just going to be a bull trap and then go like pull down one more time. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because I don't want to jump the gun. I'm trying to figure it out. Guys. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to figure this out. Let me see. Because I don't want to miss the bottoms, though, man. All right, we underneath. I know we gapping. Let me see. See? I want to see if we're going for, like, one more pullback. So, 92 held. But see, this other area is, like, right here. Like, right. Because I want to see if they're going to take advantage of it. Because I want to go, like, even lower. Like, if we drop down even lower, that means my contract's going to go lower. And that's what I want. I want it to get more cheaper. The cheaper, the less the risk. Because you're already underneath 93. what was support yesterday now underneath it as resistance. So could we go up and get rejected and then maneuver back down, or will we actually get back on top of 93 and hold? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Boy, this is tough. Let me see. So we got 30 minutes to figure this out. 30 minutes. I'm just trying to see what his true bottom's going to be, because I know we haven't hit that trend line just yet. I know we haven't hit that bad boy yet. Because I'm trying to see how this candle's going to close out as that new one comes in. 11 o'clock candle comes in. So I'm just trying to figure out, because I know them bottoms going to be possibly somewhere around this area where buyers could possibly step in. I mean, because if you go back a little bit, like right, where was that? Like right here. I mean, yeah, we caught, I think it was the one we did. Yeah, this one right here. How we came all the way back down. Remember we bought these bottoms, and then we got right back on top of it, like right around where that 52-week high was, and then we got that move right back up towards 95. So I want to see, can we almost kind of like utilize that same bottom right here. That's what I'm, and right where that trend line is, to go for this pullback and trend line bounce. So that's what I'm anticipating. Man, it's putting me in an awkward position right now. I swear it is. Trying to be patient, guys. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. I'm trying to just map this out. Alright, how we looking on the rest of them? AMD came down to 218 from 218. Like I said, what we want to do, if you know, we are standing back up, we want to get back above 220. Y'all already know the routine, guys. 220, 220.50, back up to 222. So we want to set up for that nice reversal from 218 back up to 222. See the rotation? We want to go from these bottoms back up to retesting these tops. So that's what you want for AMD if you are trading AMD. All right, Meta, here we go from 625. Oh, shit. Don't tell me this the bottoms. Don't tell me I missed the bottoms. Oh, don't tell me I missed the bottoms. Let me see. This is tough. It's all right. So we got our first bottom for the day. That's going to be around 92. All right, so 92 so far. So that was the first test down. All right. All right, think about it in reverse, guys. Think about it from a put standpoint. So think about this being a put top. So you tested this one time already. Cause I want to. Oh man, don't tell me I missed the bottoms. Ah man, don't tell me I missed the damn bottoms. I'm watching this 93. Are we back on top of 93? I mean, if we get back on top of 93, I mean, we could push our way back up towards 94. 94.50 to 95. So, what we got left? 2 minutes? 2 minutes. All right. Keep it on watch. Yeah, because Meta got that bounce at 625. 625 bounce. Come on, man. I should have just went. I should have still got in. Should have still started entering in with some small positions. That's what I should have did. Just even right here still. Funk, man. I mean, it's still an opportunity. I mean, you know, because that means, you know, we get back on top, like 90, like this area. I mean, we can still utilize it. But I would have had a good entry at these bottoms, though. I would have had a great entry. Fuck. Damn, I thought we was gonna pull all the way back down this way. Yeah, right back on top of that 50, trying to hold. Yep, they trying to move that. I see what they trying to do. If they can do it, though. I see what they trying to do. But I don't know if they're going to have enough, because they may be a bull trap, because you ran up to that 90 MA. So I'm expecting another pullback. I'm going to see, though. Because I don't want to overthink it, because right now you ran up to the 90 MA, got rejected, and possibly pulling back down. So I wonder if we're going on this second leg down. Yeah, let's see, because we're back on top of 93, though. Boy, this is putting me in a weird position right now. Oh, let me see. I might just have to play with a cheaper contract just to be safe, man. Just to be safe. Because I want these bottoms, man. But I wish, man, if I would have grabbed the bottoms already, I would have been straight. So 93, then from 93, I mean, you do have room to push back to the upside towards that DY. God, I thought we was gonna pull back a little bit deeper than that, man. So 3 candles up. Yeah, I mean, because I was trying to figure out where the bottoms was gonna be. So 92, we did hold 92. Damn it. I mean, like I said, still opportunity. I mean, like I said, if we start to reverse, I mean, you still have room to like possibly rotate your way back up. I was trying to get the very bottoms, man. So that's why I was trying to trying to figure out from here to here. Ah, damn it. I was 92. 92. See, well, like I said, I was going off of the old high of days. Turning resistance to support. I knew it was gonna be somewhere in between these two. I should have just entered in anyway. God dang it, why didn't I just end it? I should have just entered in it and just entered the stock. I should have just did it. It's all good. 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 I mean, even with that from a scalp point of view, because I could have got in with like 5 contracts, 5, 10, 50. Because all I gotta do is make $20 to get my account up to 200. I'm just looking for a $20 play. So we got about still 30 minutes to this candle close out. Because like I said, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to get back in that range again. They're trying to get back in this old range here. They're trying to buy up. They're trying to get back above that green line. But I was just trying to figure out what a bot. Man, I thought we were gonna go for that trend line bounce. I had my thought process aim a little too low. I mean, I was close, but it was like, I had the right idea. But I was thinking this one versus this one. But but no excuses. I still should have got them. Still should have done both. Why I did not buy put? I did not hear you either. Yeah, so well, like I said, when I did the puts, Nadia, I did it yesterday. I'm gonna tell you why I did it. I'm gonna tell you why I went for my puts yesterday. Like I said, it was risky because we did have CPI data come out today. I waited because I knew we was gonna get a pullback coming sooner or later. Because I was like, you remember yesterday we just went up. We had no red candles, like consolidated red candles. I was like, I know some red candles gonna show up. So what I did was, I didn't jump in right here. I jumped in on the second red candle here as we fell back underneath that pivot point, underneath 695.31. So I took a little risk, and I knew I was going to do it some pain because not knowing what was going to come out, how the market was going to react to the CPI data. So I did have to do some pain, for that little push up. But then I seen that upper shadow, so now I just started to anticipate a pullback, and we fell right back underneath my entry, and we came down this way. So it was a risk. It was risky, a little risky, because I knew better into doing that, doing CPI data. I know better than that, and I don't know what made me do it, but which is why I took a small risk. I took a small risk on it, but I had to, like I said, I had the right thought process, because like I said, all I seen was green candles consecutive. Because normally when I see consecutive movements, either it's up or down, I know that in due time we're gonna reverse in due time. So when I see consecutive green candles up, and we didn't have none throughout the whole intraday yesterday, and I see this first red candle, I went for that second one right here. Went for that second one right underneath my pivot point, and that's when I got in on my put, and I held it overnight. But yeah, so, and that's what I did. That's what I did. But it was still risky as crap, I mean, it was still risky. But like I said, it was a small trade. I didn't want to go in full heavy, because not knowing what type of impact it was gonna have on the market today. So I just didn't want to take a huge risk. I was like, yeah, I don't do that. But it wasn't a bad trade, man. But I felt like I could have just waited today and then to jump in for a short instead of doing that. Could have just waited. Starting to get up a shadow. Still need that 9 MA on the 5. I mean, it's still looking like you want to pull back, though. That's the thing. It still look like it. I mean, because we got three green candles up, and it still look like it wants to get. I want to see, because I know right now 93 is still trying to hold. Because I want to see, can it set up for like a 2-legged pullback, like here, catch buyers right here, and then pull back one more time, like get one more pullback. Because, I mean, even on the 1 hour, you're still underneath the 50 SMA. You're underneath all your indicators. So, I mean, that's still showing weakness. So that's what I'm thinking, because if once that candle closes out, you're already underneath all indicators. And then that next candle that's going to come in, that's why I'm thinking that next possible pullback may come. But I'm going to keep it on watch to see, because I'm trying to figure out, how they setting up. But keep in mind, I'm gonna tell y'all a trick to this real quick. I'll show y'all a little trick. Let me go to my one. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show y'all what to still kind of look out for though. So I'm gonna go to another time. I'm gonna go to another one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off this. Oops. Come on. This for right now, till we get back above it. Take off all of this. Take off all of this. Take off all of this. Come on. All right. Take off all of this. Take off all of this. Take off all of this. What do you have? An ascending triangle pattern. You see that? Take off all that off. What do you have? Ascending triangle pattern still. See that? Tops. Trend line. Like it's in the wedge. Like it's getting it. That wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. You see that though? See this ascending possible ascending triangle pattern could be setting up. So you done tested the tops, and all you're doing is rotating around like somewhere around this little area here, which is gonna be around like the 92-ish area. But overall, you got this ascending triangle pattern, this huge ascending triangle pattern that is going over everybody else's head, like a huge ascending triangle pattern. Trust me, I see it from a mile away. What it's doing. Look at this. Go back a little bit. Tops. Trend line. See that? You already got one strong bounce off that bad boy already, right? Bam. And then if we get a little pullback down towards that, we could, this could be the second bottom, and then push back on up. So that's what I'm watching. That's what I'm anticipating, going off this little setup right here. Trust me, I knew they went over everybody else's head. That's why I took off all those lines, because I knew they went over everybody's head. But I can see patterns from a mile away. I'm used to it. I can see it from a mile away, looking for potential setups. So trust me. That's why I train myself to see things that may bypass a lot of people. I see that ascending triangle pattern. I ain't stupid. I definitely see it. I see that setup, possible setup. Cause like I said, for those who have not seen it, let me go to that 1 hour one more time. Let me go to the 1 hour one more time. Watch this. On what they could be doing going into tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Keep it on watch. As long as that trend line maintains. Watch this. Go back to my 1 hour. Spy. Now watch. Go to the new one I just put. Where's it at? 5. Yep. Minimize it. And what do you have? Tops. Trend line. And what does that equal out? Ascending triangle pattern. Slowly building a higher low. This is your new bottoms here. So pull back and hold. That'll be your second bottom. Creating a what? Higher low. As that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Like I said, I can see it. I can see it from a mile away. I see the ascending triangle pattern setting up. Like I said, don't let nothing like that go over your head. Pay close attention to detail what they doing. Pay close attention to detail. I see exactly what they're doing. Sometimes I may be too early, and sometimes it happens sometimes, but I have the right mindset, but sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. It is what it is. I knew a pullback was coming, which is why I did a swing trade for puts, because at that time, again, yesterday, we're just going straight up with no consolidation until post-market and pre-market. Other than that, it just was going straight up. Now, if we went straight up and consolidated like in the middle of the market or whatever, showing a little bit of red, red candles, that'd have been different. But the fact is, you went up. Normally, when I see consecutive green candles, movement, I know we're gonna have the opposite effect to it. So when I see up, I know we're coming down. Just like if we go down, I knew we could go right back on up. It's the same exact way. I mean, think about it. Look right here. When you had that dump off, red, down, and then look what happened. You reverse, green, red, back on up. See that? Red to green. And when I seen this, up, I'll say, all right, we're going to do green to red. So I can spot it. I can spot it from a mile away. I'm just so used to it. You can smell thoughts. Don't do that. Don't do that, Aussie. But no, I mean, you could just kind of see the the thought process on what they do. Like, and that's what I started training my brain to do. Because you got to think about it, especially with these market makers and these insider traders, and because a lot of the times they know things that we don't. They know things that we don't. So it's like they'll purposely, I mean, think about it. Sunday, we just dumped on off. We made a new high day. I'm like, why would we make a new high day out of nowhere? And it's on a weekend and not the weekday when we're normally trading. Like, why would they do this? So it's like, it seemed like they did this on purpose to yank it on down, to buy as much as they can to push it right back on up. So it's like they sold it off, right? Came in with a crap load of buyers, shares, and then reversed it. It's like you can see the psychology behind it. It's like you get used to it. You get used to the psychological plays that they doing. You just get used to it. I mean, that's just like what I told y'all about that range. Like, okay, Aussie, what did I tell you about yesterday? Was I not correct on that? When I said we going up, and you remember when I figured out that range? And I said, I made my top, I made my pivot, and I made my bottoms. I said, we possibly not going to go all the way up yesterday because we would have hit this trend line that would have stopped that play. I said, what's the next thing they're going to possibly do? I said, they're going to come down but maintain the range because they need to move over in order for that trend line to go up higher. Was I lying? Was I lying? I said they can't go all the way back up towards this area here because that trend line is blocking them. Did I not say that yesterday? I said what they're going to do is come down and maintain a range, which is where I put my channel. I said because what they need to do is move over because it's going to make that trend line go up higher. So therefore, they're able to reach a higher price point. And look what they did. Why would I lie? See, I know that it's like I know the psychology behind the bullcrap that they pull. See, because I kind of figured out they wasn't going to go back towards this high here yesterday. I knew that wasn't going to happen because that trend line was in the way. The only way they can do it if they shift over to today as that trend line goes up higher, where they'll have a little bit more room to push up to that high, which is here, and create a new high back up to what? That trend line, and then yank. Spot on, Queen. Look at that. I told you that's what they was going to do. I told you. I said do that trend line. It was going to move over into today, maintain a range, and then go for it, going for a higher price point. And that's exactly what they did. Still ran up towards that trend line, but got a higher price, and then yanked. I knew it. I know the psychology behind what they doing. It's like I know the psychology behind what they doing. You get used to it. The little game plays. It's like you get so used to this crap. And why? Think about it. Why do you think I went in for a put instead of a call? Cause it's like I kind of knew like the direction in some way where we were going. Yes, it was risky. Yeah, hell yeah, it was risky. But look what happened. I went in for a put. I had to do a little bit of pain because due to the CPI data. But then I got a good clear sign of what? Upper shadow. Upper shadow. You got rejected at that trend line. Then you fell underneath that trend line, which is a good sign for me because that means that we're going to possibly reverse. Because that means you're going to go from these two trend lines on down to that trend line. And lo and behold, I did it. So, and now we still pulling. God, I should have held that down. Well, no, it's because it didn't move a lot. That was a good thing I did get out of that one because, I mean, I could go. Yeah, because that contract I just got out of didn't really do too much. So that was a good thing I did break even. So I can reset myself up better opportunity. And as I told you guys, I was seeing that we was going to set up for a bull trap. See? Set up for a bull trap, did I not? I said, let's see if we're going to bounce on up. 9 MA. And then go for that next leg out. See, everything I'm calling is happening. Come on, man. Everything I'm calling is happening. Second leg on down. Back underneath 93. Crack that 92. Back down to these lows, to this trend line. It's like everything I'm calling out is happening, literally. It's crazy. I mean, it's weird. It's just like, again, I'm just so used to the psychology behind it. Let me shut up, though, because let me not jinx it. It's look like Boss hurt me. He trying to push it back up. Let me shut up. They like, oh yeah, all right. The minute I said that, look, they try to push right back on top of 93. It's like they can hear me. So weird, like they hear what I'm saying. Because then now all of a sudden they purposely pushing back up. How ironic. The minute I say that. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I know we got about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, let me shut up. If I mess myself up for the next opportunity. Yeah, so I'm watching this 93 level. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on 93. But like I said, the reason why I'm watching 93 is because that's the area we held yesterday. Because I want to see if buyers going to reutilize that level. See? Right here we held 93. Ran up towards 94. Remember we was in that little mini range. You remember it was in that dollar range, 93, 94? Until we wound up breaking back above 94, then ran up towards those highs. Ran up towards 95, 96, and so forth. So all I'm doing right now is just seeing if they're going to try. Yeah, it looks like that's what they're trying to do. So it looks like they're trying to go right back in this little range from yesterday. Once again. From 93, 94. Again. So let's see. But now the difference is, now I ain't gonna lie, the difference is this time is I wonder if we're gonna go for a true reversal or is it gonna be a trap back down. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out at at these levels. Because now that we underneath these levels and now that we fell, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, there's still opportunities, like I said, from 93 up here if you want to go for scalps. I mean, you can still do that. But what I'm saying is, due to the fact that we had this nice sell-off, are we going to actually reverse? Like create like almost like a cup in a way. Like go up, but instead of being bad traps, be bull traps because we're underneath key levels. Where now sellers going to trap the buyers and reverse it. Due to the fact that we pull back, is what I'm saying. See, it worked for the buyers going up. But what I'm saying is, now that we have this, I wonder if we're going to reverse on down. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But if I would have held my damn, would have held my play, I would have been holding on the put side, still riding it. It's all good. Like I said, I mean, I should have done the swing trade. I should have just waited. I ain't gonna lie, I should have just waited. I would have had better interest. I had the right thought process, but yeah, I should have just caught this versus holding it overnight. Should have waited till after the spike, after all of this, then got in on a put and wrote it down. That's what I should have did. Because I was already in it. I was already in it, but... And then the contract I had, I mean, it didn't really move too much. It was kind of, So that's why I wanted to get out to reset myself with a better contract that's going to move a little bit more aggressive. So, right now, still upper shadows. I'm still watching because it looks like it's starting to curl. Look like we curling because I want to see because it looked like we possibly, it's a possibility. Where, again, if we lose 93, we can go for that second leg down. But I'm watching this 93 level. I'm watching right here to see. Because you got that 90 MA kind of weighing you down. See how it's acting like a hand? You go up to the 93, right here, 93. I mean, say 93, Jesus. 90 MA, resistance. 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 And you notice it's just doing this. It's like it's not allowing SPY to get above it right now. It's like it's acting like a hand, pushing it down. It's like buyers are trying to get back on top of it. They're trying to. So let's see. What we got left on this candle? 1 minute. Because I know what buyers are trying to do. Buyers are trying to stay on top of that 93. Buyers are definitely trying to hold that 93 floor. I know exactly what they're doing. I know what they're doing. Trying to hold 93. And see? The minute of my mouth. Now they're trying to go for that 20 EMA, which is going to be around that 93, 96. Trying to go from this indicator to this indicator. Trying to fill up that little gap fill. Trying to fill up a gap fill. Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to create strength in some type of way. They're trying to hold the floor, and they're trying to hold these, that's why, they're trying to get above already. They already shot past 9 MA, so you got one indicator underneath you. And then now you have that next one, which is going to be right here. So, it looked like they're trying to go for that VWAP. They're trying to go for that VWAP touch. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. Trying to reverse it. Yep, that's what they're trying to do. Yep, because you got a little bull flag pattern. Yep, they're trying to go for that VWAP. God dang it, man. Had my entries and everything set in motion. God dog it. Look like a little mini bull flag pattern I'm setting up. A little mini bull flag. So, got the 9 MA right underneath the belt. Wait, I was looking at the wrong contract anyway. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong one. Where's it at? Oh, it's still there. The one I was in still ain't do nothing. Yeah, that's a good thing I did get out of that one. It ain't do nothing. All right, cool. So got 5 minutes to this candle close out. Right now we know for sure we have a lower shadow that's creating buying pressure, right? Now you back on top of that 93 because I know what they're doing. They're trying to get back in that range. They're trying to push back on that range. They're trying to get that candle, the body of that candle, to get right back on top of that green line because they're trying to stay in that channel. They're trying to stay in that channel. That's what they're doing. They're trying to get right back in that channel. They're almost there. I mean, what is that? 93, 96? Roughly, you might as well round it off 94. See? They're trying to get right back in that range. See, that's why I was trying to catch these bottoms. God dang it. And look at this. God. Dirty broad, man. Always shortchanging me. Right back on top of that range. Look at this. Right back on top of that floor. Trying to go right back in this range. Did you follow the directions, good sir? Yeah, I mean, my entry. I had my entries. No, I was going in for buys, but I had my entries down here, and it started to move back up. I was like, God dang it. So I'm gonna wait. No. I know to buy up, boss. I just instead of this one, I had my entry too low. I'll be honest. I had my entry too low. Tell the truth. That's really what I did. I had my entry set here instead of here. That was my fault. That was me. But we still standing up good. Because once that 11 o'clock candle comes in, we already got a floor. So I mean, after this lower shadow, we hold that. I mean, we could be building our way back up for a nice strong red to green move coming up soon. So still a good buying opportunity coming. So I'll take that. WM 262. I'm about to go check it out, Queen. So we got about 3 minutes to this candle close out. 3 minutes. Got a good little, like I said, good buying pressure on this bad boy. Oh man, like I said, I have my entry down here versus here. God, I should just put it in like I did last time. Should just did that. That was my fault, man. IWM. All right, guys. Now let me run to the restroom too as well. IWM 262. I mean, your highs is all the way back up to 264. So, oh girl, you asking me. Going from IWM to CRWB, girl. Which one you want? Let's see. Got me ping ponging over here. All right, let's see. 91.22. Bottoms. Let's see. Based off the 1 hour. I mean, lows for the day was all the way back down towards 88. I mean, we're still holding at 88. 88, 88.50. Remember that was the areas that we held yesterday? 88, 88.50 from yesterday. Remember we held those levels right here? Then we got that move right back on up. Watch 88, 88.50. Make sure we stay on top of that. Keep that on watch. And then after that, you want to get back above 90 up to 92. So keep that on watch. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I know that other candle's about to set in because I'm watching to see. You know, that red to green going to start to take place at 11 on back on up. Because right now, see that? Look at this huge lower shadow. And they trying to close back up on top. So that means once that new candle come in. So I'm keeping this on watch, man. Before I go to the restroom, I want to see something real quick. Because the red got a clear sign, you know, from these bottoms. So if I can, well, let me see. I'm trying to think on what contract I want to use today or tomorrow. I could use today. I just got to get it adjusted real quick, though. That's for today, right? 13th? Yeah. So as I'm going to the restroom, I'm going to try to get in, you know, catch some little lows or whatever. I'm going to try to see. Because that means it looks like we're going to be closing on top of this one. Let's see if we can hold it. Got about 10 seconds. So it looks like we're going to have this bottom here. Coming in. So, all right. Right now. So new candle coming in. Boom. All right. So let me see what I can. If we do get a nice little pullback, let's see. I'm gonna spread them out real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the restroom, man. I'm gonna have like 4 contracts set in. All right, so I got 4 contracts set in. So y'all gonna hear if it takes it. I just have to run to the restroom real quick. My bad. But yeah, give me a minute real quick, guys. Keeping everything on watch. So I am waiting on pullbacks to occur. Let's see, can we get these pullbacks real quick? Come back down to this 50. I mean, it may take it, it may not. We'll see. We'll see. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They are here to help with whatever they can. So I do have my artists in motion in case it does pull back. So I got 3 so far because I want to set up 4. But I want to catch all the bottoms, too. I want to see how many bottoms I can catch. I want to spread them out as we pull back. All right, here we go. So as we pull them back, because I want to see how far it's going to pull. So go for a little quick. Those who are watching BA, we are above 170. We are above 170. I'm trying to get these dang. I'm gonna put this one in, just in case I don't miss it. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just run to the restroom real quick, and we'll get it rocking and rolling. I'll see, how we're gonna, how we're gonna perform from 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock. So look like we can still get this. I mean, we got this upper shadow. Like I said, I want to see a nice pullback, another little trap, and then back up. That's what I want to see. So it should catch my bottoms. So in other words, so as we pull back, I want to see if it's gonna grab my orders. So I'll spread them out. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Got everything? All right. See y'all in a few. Peace. Oh, matter of fact, do y'all want me to keep it on SPY? Do y'all want me to switch it over to, because I don't know what y'all even trading. Because I got AMD, is it still top gainer? Yeah, AMD is still top gainer. I mean, that's the only one that's top gainer at this moment. So we in between the range of 218, 220. So for my AMD traders, guys, we want to get back above 220. We want to break 222 up to 224. We know our targeted area is 224. So keep that in mind. As long as you hold that 218, we want to retest and re-break 220 of the 222 level here of the 224. Okay, Quinn, I'll put it back on SPY. But yeah, so for my AMD traders, keep that in mind. So I do got my order still set in. I got 3 so far. I got 3 contracts. So I'm gonna try to go in with 5 if I can. But I'm gonna let it pull back and let it do what it do real quick. So I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back on the scene. Keeping this on watch. Look like we got like this little bull flag. Damn, I didn't get my orders. God dog it. Still ain't grab my orders. Ah. Might have to just add to the. Let me see. See what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to see if we getting back on top of this. Should have played the close right here. Yeah, it didn't grab my orders just yet. Got my orders waiting, but it ain't grab them just yet. Right underneath that channel, guys. That floor. Remember that floor? That's where you support. We need to get back on top. We need to cross above it. We need to cross. Right now, it's still holding up as resistance. So no go yet. No go yet. No go yet. 20. We gotta get above that 20 EMA. So we're in between the two. Still trying to hold. Still trying to hold. I mean, you got a little, like somewhat of a little bull flag pattern set up. Still got like this little downtrend setup going on too. We need to break out of this downtrend for sure. Like right here. Let me take these other lines off. Let me remove this real quick. Let me take these off. Take this trend. I'll put that later. I'll put that back later on the file. Alright, remove. And remove. So yeah, we gotta break out this little downtrend setup. See that? What we have so far? Right around that 894. See that 94 is holding up as resistance. We got this downtrend setup going on with SPY right now. Got a little downtrend, a little bit of a downtrend. See? A little bit of a little downtrend. And the bottom so far for the day is right here, these lows. Oops, right here, these lows. Right about here. What price point was that? Lows was 09. We can break out. Definitely is a good sign that we're buys are stepping back in and reversing. Here goes the consolidation. Here we go. I want to see this nice reversal. Nice reversal back up. Alright, how we looking at the other ones? I mean, AMD is still trying to hold. 18 still trying to hold. Just gotta get that break. Like I said, we gotta get that re-break of 220. We gotta get back on top of that VWAP. Back on top of that VWAP. We need to reverse this bad boy. I mean, because the indicators are still holding. Indicators still holding. We need to utilize those indicators, push back to that VWAP, and reverse. But for sure, we want to get back into the 220s. We definitely want to get back into the 220s. So we need those buys to push. Let's see. SPY still trying to fight to get back in that range again. Still fighting to get in that range. Just fighting. Oops, my bad. Watch that 94. We didn't want to get that break. If we get this break out, this break back up, we can utilize them. We can utilize these bottoms for that possible push back up to the upside. But right now, they're having trouble trying to get back in the channel because this level here is holding up as resistance. But we need to break above it. We need to get that break. So you see, every time we run up to it, reject it right around 94. That's where your sellers are sitting at. So we need those buys to push. Get us out of this downtrend setup that we have right in front of us. So right now, it's still holding up as somewhat of a little brick wall. A little bit of a brick wall. Even on the 1 hour, see how you're still having trouble trying to go back in this range? Trying to get back above this floor. And then, already fell underneath, what, 2 trend lines? 1, 2, and now underneath this one, you got this last one here. So, Look like we're doing. I mean, look like I want to set up for a green or red move back down. That's what it look like I want to do. But I want to see if we're gonna hold first. We get that strong pullback. You got these levels to come back down to. Still fighting. Still fighting. Still fighting. Still fighting. So I'm gonna move this trend line out the way, so at least y'all already got an idea on what we need to break. So 94. Cause like I said, you do have somewhere like almost like a little bull flag pattern set up right here. Just gotta get that push. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna manually set my contracts. I'm just waiting on this. See when these buys gonna step in. Get us back in that range. So right now, so far, it look like we're in this range here, from these bottoms to these tops. So again, the goal is to break back into this range. But right now, we're in this little bottom range right now, trying to break into the, back into the original range. So we gotta get that push where we can reutilize this floor again. Kind of like we did here, see pre-market, you held that floor, then you got that rotation all the way back up to those tops. So that's why we need to get that break. Get back above 94, we can reutilize that. Go from 94 back up to that mid area of 95.31. You need big volume in order to make the. No, you're right. Right now it's consolidating. That's what I'm saying. Right now it's like consolidating right now. So the goal, is hardware is we want to go back. We want to get back in this range here. This bottom, mid, and top area. We want to go back in that range, kind of like we did in pre-market. Held the bottoms, ran back up to the pivot, all the way up to the top, and created a new high. So we want to get back in this old original range. So we want to turn this back into a floor. We want to turn it back into a floor where we can get that full, complete reversal back to the upside. We get above that key level. There is volume build. Yeah, it's building up. Yeah, it's like building up a higher low. It's kind of like building up a little uptrend right now. Going from buyers to going from sellers to buyers. Because I'm watching the candle transitions. So you got buyers definitely stepping in. You definitely got buyers stepping in. Now that because you can see right here we're creeping on up. You can definitely see this little creep on up, this little uptrend we slowly building. You definitely got that uptrend going. I'm looking right at it, right towards that VWAP, right towards the VWAP. But my guys are hands off and everyone left. Okay, appreciate you, hardware. Appreciate you, boss. So again, what we want to do, guys, is get out of this little range here and go back into the original range. That's what we want to do. Right now, we can't even enter into it because we're getting hammered underneath that floor. Because right now, that floor is a ceiling because you can't break it just yet. So, which is causing us to be in this bottom range. So that's why we need to get that squeeze, get those buys to step up, close right above 94, where we can utilize 94 to get our way back up to 94.50 to 95. So we want to see that push. All right, here we go. Slowly trying to push. Where we at right now? 93, 90, 93, 93. Want to definitely get there. Because, man, if you think about it, we're above the 9 MA. We're above the 20 MA. So now we're in this little indicator squeeze or indicator setup. From these indicators up to these indicators. That should push us up towards 94.50. Around 94.50. So right now, starting to slowly move up. Starting to slowly creep us way up. Slowly, slowly. Slowly, slowly. Slowly creeping his way up. What time we got on this candle? Oh, it's new. New candle, huh? Yeah, new candle. Trying to push his way up to the VWAP, up towards this 94.50. Slowly creeping. Slowly creeping. And there go the VWAP. Bam, there you go. So, oh, man, there we go. There you go, your VWAP. And then right here, the next level we want to run up to is to that 94.50. 94.50. Where we at right now? 94.23. So we want to move up to right here. Next level we want to move up to 94.50. That's gonna be your next little target. Up here. Right where your 250 SMA is sitting at. So that's gonna be a little, somewhat of a little strong resistance. You have room to run up to it, but it's gonna be some, we're gonna possibly have some strong resistance sitting around that 94.50 until we break it. So there go your VWAP touch. There go the VWAP touch. How we looking on everything else? Still slowly building our way up on AMD. Like I said, guys, keep your eyes peeled on 220. 220, 50 up, back up towards that 222. We want to get that nice U-shaped pattern, nice reversal. So 220 to 222. But I'm saying, it really ain't no point in me setting an alert because it might hit it right by the time every time I do that, it hits it. It's just like, but that means that we're moving in the right direction, in other words. But we know that 220 is going to hold up as a natural resistance until we break above it. So let's see, can we break it back above 220? You're above the VWAP, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Starting to slowly build like a little uptrend. You can clearly see that on AMD. So get that break back above 220. You do have room to possibly run your way back up to retesting 222. We want to break above 222 up to 224. So let's see, after this little pullback, can we now start to create an uptrend back to the upside? So still looking decent, still looking good, I mean, don't count that out. I mean, it's your top gainer as far as your blue chips, AMD, and then followed by Google. Google is next. Let me see how Google looking. The Googlers. Yep, Google building back up. Get back above 138 for that. I mean 338 for the possible push up 340. That got a nice little setup back on top of the VWAP too. So keep that in mind if you're trading Google. 338 up to 340. So that's trying to build its way back up to the upside. Still, I mean, they both got good setups. AMD and Google so far. Out of the blue chips, those got the good setups. I see Tesla. Let me see. Tesla's on my top too. Let me see how Tesla looking. Oh, we are already back above 450. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. My bad. Tesla. There we go. Yep, Tesla. Let's see. I don't know why this one keeps flashing. Keep doing that. Yeah. So watch that 450. Again, what we want to break is that 5250 for that possible push back. Possible push up to 55. Why is my shit set for? Let me replace that. It should be set for 5250, not 53. There we go. There we go. All right. So 5250 up to 452.50 up to 455. AMD still looking, look at this. AMD still building. Still looking good. Keep your eyes peeled. AMD. Still trying to go for that U shape. How we look? Apple look like this. Where we at? 260? Apple? How we looking like on Apple real quick? Apple. What you looking like? Still trying to hold 260? A little choppy. Little choppy. Watch 260. Stay on top of 260. I mean, I know it's choppy as hell. But let's see. I'm trying to figure out how we can, if you are trading Apple. I know we on this little, some of this little uptrend. Trying to be a little uptrend. AMD guys, 220. AMD just hit. My alert just hit. Oh yeah, Babel. I do have Babel. Babel, yeah, my alert went off earlier. What was that? What was my alert I had on that one? Yeah, Babel still, yeah. I think my alert was all the way up, like, that bad boy, yeah. Babel's still creeping. Trying to move his way up. What's the next level that we going up to? Yep, we're already above 170. Creating a new high of day. Yeah, Babel's still just creeping his way up. Yeah, Babel's still moving, guys, if you're trading Babel. We broke above these old key levels here. Broke above that high of day, which was around 168. Should have moved that up. That's where your old high of day is. We moved up to 168. That's where the original area is. About right there. 168. Now creating a new high of day. Trying to push his way. What was the high highs that we had on this bad boy? Did we go higher than that? Oh yeah, we did. What's that next high coming? Where we at right now? 70. So that's not that high here. Let me I'm gonna take a look at it. Let me use my other chart. That bad boy still U-shaping his way on up. Let me take a look at that 1 hour time frame real quick, guys. Let me take a look. See how, you know, how far that bad boy can keep pushing. What's the next key level on that one if you are trading that one? This down. It's just not working. Oops. All right, babble. Okay, babble. What we looking like on you? Ooh, dog, way overextended. Jeez, overboard. Holy crap. What is that? 20-day hour? Oh shoot, no wonder. Where's my 30-day? Alright, there we go. Can I go back a little bit further? Damn, I might have to go to a 90. 90 hour. Do I have a 90 hour still on this or not? Probably not. I'm trying to see like where the next highs is gonna be at. Cause we're already above all these key levels. Jeez. Alright, where's the okay, damn. So the next key level is gonna be all the way. That's gonna be around the 80s. Then we have this little area here. That's gonna be around 70, what, 77.30. It's gonna be the next highs coming. So that means we still got room to still push. Yeah, because we're above all these other highs. We're above all these key areas because we are already in the 70s. Yeah. Yeah, this bad boy. That's crazy. Especially if you bought in at these bottoms at 45. When that was? Last Thursday at 45. And then wrote. Look at that. I mean, that was beautiful. After this downtrend setup, look at it. Right? Look right here. That reversal. Even if you missed this area, you could have caught the next day area right at 150. That'd have gave you, you'd have been up to $20 already. 150 up to 170, $20. That's crazy. Damn, that's insane. Jeez Louise, this bad boy's still trucking. How we looking on SPY? Came right back down into the VWAP. Still fighting underneath 94. Yeah, but there's definitely no volume right now. Definitely no volume. Let's see. I just don't see anything else piquing my interest yet. I mean, your top gainer was AMD. Got a little, somewhat of a little downtrend at this moment. Like a little downtrend setup going on. Like I said, we got to get that break above 220. That's going to break us out of that downtrend for that nice reversal back to the upside. So, AMD on a little downtrend at this time. Let's see. Tesla. Yeah, it's starting to arc down a little bit. So, that's starting to arc down. So, a lot of them not holding, like looking strong right now. It's like that volume starting to weigh out a little bit. Yeah, 450. Definitely want to stay above 450 for Tesla. Crack 450. You got room to fall right back down to the... How low can we go? Because that'll put you back in that 450, 445 bracket. See, AMD is still trying. It's trying, but... do we have enough volume to push? That's the thing. So I'm gonna set my alert back again at 220. I'm gonna set it back, you know, whenever we do get back up to that level. I'm gonna still push it back. Cause right now we're getting close into lunch hours, guys. Like the volume starting to kind of trickle on down a little bit. Yep. So I mean, Tesla starting to get a little weak. AMD, a little weak. SPY, weak. That's why right underneath that 94. Right underneath 94. So we couldn't hold that. So it looked like it's starting to slowly. So it looked like that downtrend is still commencing on that bad boy. Yep, so we still got this downtrend setup going on SPY at this moment. I know I should have held my damn puts. I had the right idea too. Should have just held it. Should have held that bad boy. Yep, because that'd be your, what, third red candle down on the 1 hour. So 1, 2, third red candle down this way. Yep, I should have held it. Oh, I should have held it. But like I said, the contract I had, it wasn't doing nothing. So again, it's a good thing I did get out of it, because I mean, it ain't really doing jack crap. So let me switch my contract to see how those are moving. Versus the one I was in, it ain't really do too much of nothing. Let me see. So right now that bad boy's starting to reverse. So that means, again, if you flip the chart upside down in your head, guys, that means that your puts is on an uptrend while your calls, damn, the minute I said it. God, like the minute I say something, it's like they hear me, I swear. Jeez Louise. Like the minute I say something, they hear me. God, dog, it already started pulling. That downtrend still commencing. So looking like you're going for that full rotation from these tops, possibly all the way back down to these bottoms. Let's see. Jeez Louise. That's crazy. The minute I said something, it just yanked. I didn't even have time to even get set up. It started dropping immediately. Holy crap. Yeah, but like I was saying, guys, flip the chart upside down in your head from a put standpoint. So that means that your calls downtrend is equal to your puts uptrend. Yep, some buying pressure, man. This boy. Let me see which way we going. This is crazy. Now you got buyers trying to step in again. Let's see. It's just back and forth, boy. Back and forth. Like I said, the main thing that we want to break back in is this channel to give us that full confirmation that we're reversing. Because also that's gonna break you out of this downtrend. If we can get back on top of this range, back on top of this price point, we can go for a nice, successful reversal. Because that again take us out of the downtrend. Other than that, that level here is gonna act as resistance. You see, as you ran up to it, you got rejected right around 94, right back on down. So that means we have to kind of treat 94 as a pivot point. So kind of like, let me show you what I mean. Kind of like a bottom range now, bottom channel. So that means that 95.31 would be tops, 94 would be pivot, and these bottoms would be your bottoms, something like that to that nature. So that means that 94 could be like a make or break. So that means is above 94, yes, we could get that reversal, that moving back to the upside. Below 94, you got room to possibly still come back down to the downside. So that'll be your pivot point for today, around this 94. It's gonna act like a pivot point. So when you come in, you can clearly see it. When you're on top of it, it benefits the buyers. You go up. When you're underneath it, it benefits the sellers. You go on down. So it acts like a pivot. So it goes both ways. So being underneath it, we pulling back right now. Now, once we get back above it, yes, we can reutilize it for support to get that push back up towards that pivot point of 695.31. But right now, we having trouble trying to even get back above it right now at this moment. We do have a little bit of buying pressure stepping in. Let me see. Let's see, can we see 3 red candles down for the reversal back up? Let's see. Can we see 3 reds and then back to green? Let's see, can we see a possible red to green setup? So that'd be your third red candle down. So let's see. Then after that third red candle, let's see, can we see a green candle step in and then reverse red to green? Let's see. Because right now, third red candle. Yeah, so watch it right now too, Queen. So you got one red, 2 red, and then just the third red. So let's see. Let's see what we get. Just to see on how we're going to navigate through lunch hours and so forth. Because like I said, I'm still long biased. But I know that we're getting this nice pullback. Because, I mean, due to that overextension that happened yesterday, I mean, of course, that's why you're getting that nice pullback down. Because there was no consolidation. That bad boy just ripped straight up. I mean, especially on the 1 hour. Green, 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 green. I mean, that's what caused a little bit of a ruckus. And then right now, when it fell out of that range, you can see it right now, you're underneath and also underneath that trend line, which is still bearish. Because you went from the bullish side of that trend line to now the bearish side. And your next trend line is all the way back down this way. So you're in between this area here. You got tops and bottoms. So now the question is, how are they going to be setting up going into tomorrow? We figured out kind of like yesterday going into today how it was going to set up, which we did do perfectly. that I told you guys yesterday that look for a possible range. That was going to be in a range from yesterday going into today. And I said it was going to possibly go for that push back up, which we did. Couldn't hold our gains, but then right back on down. So that's the thing. See, I like how we got these lower shadows. Like we still holding this little level here. But the only thing is we underneath this damn trend line. That means that we have to go for a strong push back up. We're going to have a strong buying candle, like a big engulfing candle, taking out this one and getting back above that trend line. So that's what would really help. You get the strong green candle step in, and then go get a strong close this way. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna help. Because we can reclaim this bottom again and then put us back in this range again. Up to 95 to 96. So let's see. Got a huge lower shadow. Alright, green candle. I mean, I know I said third red candle, but look like they coming in immediately. Alright, going for a stronger push. Trying to break out of this downtrend. Trying to break back through that 94. Trying to break back through 94 for sure. Like I said, the goal is to get back above this price point. That's the goal because it's going to help the rest of those candles coming in. So, see, this candle here, we held that floor. So, they held that candle out. We had some type of support right here, which you did the red to green. But what we want to see from this point is we want to get back above 94 because that's going to help the next candle, 12 o'clock candle come in. So, that's what's going to help. If we can get this green candle to close, we've got about 30 minutes. If we can get this green candle, the body of the candle to close on top of that green. Yep, it's like they hear me. I swear they hear what I'm saying. They hear me. It's like the damn stock whisperer or something. It's like they hear what I'm saying. But yeah, if we can get that candle closed back on top of here, that's a good sign. A good sign that we have possibility to rotate our way back up this way. But let's see, can we get it though? See how we fighting right at 94? We having a hard time trying to get back in this channel because your sellers are trying to prevent buyers from breaking through. But if we have enough buyers, it should be a strong, clean breakthrough. And also, that's going to break us out of this downtrend setup. So, 94, like I told you, is make or break. Because, again, underneath 94, benefits the sellers. Above 94, benefits the buyers. So, 94 is make or break. So, if we could get this candle that we in right now to successfully close on top of 94, that can help the next, which, again, is going to be the 12 o'clock candle coming in, for that possible push back up. That'll help. So that one can set it off. That one can definitely set it off. See, I swear they hear me. They hear me. They hear what I'm saying. They hear my words. Let's see, can we maintain it? Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. I swear, like they hear what I'm saying. They listening to me. Downtrend breakout. Trying to hold this floor. It's like one of them must be listening to me on my live stream in the market. Somebody hear me. Cause like everything I'm saying, they doing it. No. Also, you notice that? The minute like the breakdowns that I'm saying, it's like they doing it. Keeping this green candle on top of that floor. Downtrend breakout. I swear they hear me. They hearing what I'm saying. And look, bam. Look. They hear me. Hey, I feel loved. I'm just saying. They hear me. Just saying. They hear me. They get me. They get me. Wait, I'm on the wrong contract. Oh, hello. I was using the wrong contract the whole damn time? Or was this the same one? Oh, the same one. I hate when I try to sneeze. I hate that when you sneeze and it gets stuck. I hate that. It's like you'll be about to come out and it just stops. That's so annoying. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. So now from this point, what we want to see is get back above that trend line. Because what we want to do, okay, this is the game plan if buyers are stepping back in. This is what we need done. We want to reclaim this trend line because we want to get back in this range. We want to get back in this range here. So, we want to fight to get back above this trend line. Hold this bad boy here. That's going to be around 94.50. Hold 94.50 for that push up to 95, 90. Again, putting us right back in this old range. So, right now, we already above 94. We done gapped up. Cool. That's one that worked out. So, from here, we can play the rotation from 94 up towards that 95, because you gotta remember we're back in this little range right now. So bottoms, mid, tops. So Hold these bottoms. We have room to possibly rotate up to that 95.30. Because you gotta remember, we gotta keep in mind, we on the lower portion of that range, from the green line to the yellow line. Because that yellow line, as long as you're underneath it, that's gonna still be considered what? Resistance. So as long as this level holds, that's gonna be considered support. And we have broken out of that downtrend. That's good. Cool. Now 94 needs to hold between 94, 93, 96. Stay in between that. We want to stay. We want to hold it because we want to create pullback failures. We want to trap. We want to trap sellers. So even as we pull them back, we want to push that body of that candle right back on up. We want to trap them. We want to trap them. Trap them out of their positions. Trap them, trap them, trap them. So right now we pulling back. So we want to utilize that trend line to bounce, because now that we're on top of it, because you're going from bearish to bullish. So we want to take advantage of this trend line now. Utilize that for support. Push the body of the candle right back on top of this price point. Again, creating lower shadow, creating somewhat of a bear trap, and flip it. That's what we want to do. Let me see if they're going to hit me. Or let me see if they're going to hit me for the second time. Bear trap, trend line bounce, back on top of this green line, flip this candle, back this way. I think they're listening. I think they hear me. A little bit of buying pressure. Let's see, can we close on top? What we got left? 3 minutes? 3 minutes, 3 minutes. I think they hear me. Let's see. Let's see. I think they hear me, guys. I think they hear me. Trend line bounce. Bear trap. Back on top of that green line. I think they hear me, guys. I think they may be listening. I think they may be listening, Aussie. I think they hear me. They hear me out. Nvidia above 186. Nvidia. How we looking? How we looking? And then look at this. AMD. Look at that. Trying to build his way back up, guys. Again, AMD traders, watch 220. 220. We want to get that push back up to 222. Tesla starting to get its way back on up. You remember that the next level is 450, 250. So it's trying to creep its way back on up. So Nvidia just went off though. My alert just went off. Ooh. Nvidia started creeping back. Let me see. Okay, so right now Nvidia's number 3 on the blue chip. So Nvidia started getting his way back up. Remember I told you move by twos. So remember I told you 186, 188, back up towards that 190. So look at this bad boy reversing. So you got Nvidia waking itself up. So keep that on watch. From 186 to possible 188, keep that on watch. So that bad boy starting to gear up. Spy, what you looking like right now? You still fighting this little level? Well, what we got left? What we got left? 1 minute. Come on, buddies. Need to stay on top. There you go. Stay on top. Stay on top. So we want to utilize this as a floor. Got a little mini bull flag pattern. Keep that on watch. We want to create pullback failures right here. Trap those sellers. Prevent them from pulling back. So that means once this candle sets off, that means that all these other candles, even they try to pull back, look, bam, flipping it. I told you. No, I'll say I told you. Trend line bounce. Bear trap. Flip that candle. Utilize that for the possible rotation back up from that green line to that yellow line. So everything going according to plan. So it's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. So far, so good. So far, so good. We done called the downtrend breakout, downtrend bounce, green trend line, green price point holding back in that range again. So right now, so far, so good, Queen. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Line is holding this little price point. Now we back in this little bottom portion of this range from bottoms with possible room to run up to the tops. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Can we get it? Oh, and it's pushing. And it's pushing. And it just still ain't real. Appreciate your luck. Appreciate your boss. So, I mean, I just talked you guys out through a downtrend breakout. Creeping our way right back on top of this. Because, again, the goal is to get back in this range. 693, 96 bottoms. 695.31 midpoint, and then 696 tops, just like we did in pre-market. So see right here, we held the bottoms in pre-market, ran our way on up, pivot point, then ran our way on up towards the tops, and then got that push and created a new high of day. So what we want to see is a rinse and repeat. So back on top, push our way back up to 695.31, back up to these areas. We want to create that nice, beautiful little U shape. So now from this point, what we need from here. Back on top of the VWAP. Get back on top because you already got 2 indicators underneath your belt. You got your 9 EMA, you got the 20 EMA, cool. Now what we need to do now is get back on the VWAP because you got to keep in mind, VWAP can act as support and resistance too. So that's what we need. We need to get back on the VWAP. That's going to help us out even more. Get back on that VWAP. Flip that counter. Flip it. Get back on top. So that means we need to get above, what, 94.25? 94.25-ish. Get that VWAP flip back to the upside. So far, everything is looking good. Nice red to green move on the 1 hour. So that's looking sexy as shit. So that means that right now we're getting that candle close right back on top of this price point. That's good. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Great. Also, I mean, you could also use this, use that floor, that 94 level. You can use 94 too. No, it's 94 holes. You can use 94. See right now, look at that rotation. What up? Rotation. Green line to that yellow line. Man, you can't make this up, baby. You can't make this up. Why didn't I grab my orders though? I was like, why didn't I grab my orders though? I got the right contract, right? Why is it? Come on, man. What we got left on this counter? 3 minutes. Right above the VWAP. Bam. Ooh! We broke everything down for the breakout. Look at this. Trying to rotate our way right back up from green to yellow. Beautiful rotation. And look at this. Look at that hourly time frame. Everything going according to plan. Green candle. Right back on top of that green trend line. I mean, on this purple trend line. Bruh, everything working out perfectly. This is insane. Red to green, right back on this trend line. Bam, putting us right back in this little spot. This is some sexy shit. Like, excuse my language. I'm just like, this is sexy. This is some sexy shit right now. AMD 220. Bam, told y'all. AMD, man, I'm calling out everything. Boy, we making some. Boy, look at this. Look at them buyers. Boy, look at them buyers coming back in. Got room. I told you, run up towards that 85.31. 85.31, baby. 85.31. Why didn't they grab my... Oh, they grabbed my orders, you dirty... You know what? I'm going to This thing about to make me go snakeskin Randy because they didn't want to grab my... Hey, yeah, all you doing is filling up from the green line to the yellow line. You remember, we back in that range, Queen. From these bottoms, midpoint. So now around 95, 95.31, you're going straight up. Look at this. God, and missed my order. So you got in. So shout out. I mean, you good. Look at that. Right back on this trend line. Boy, that was a sexy ass move. Damn, that's sexy. We called this from downtrend breakout, reversal. We called it from start to finish. Look at that. Look at that. That is sexy as shit. That is some sexy movements. Now back above the VWAP. Now back above all indicators. That's good. That's a hell of a good thing. 20 MA, 90 MA, VWAP, 50 SMA, and the 200-day moving average. Pfft. Boy, you got some strong support underneath your belt right now. Some strong support. So we want to stay on top of 94.50. I got stuck earlier, so I'm trying to make up for my loss. Yeah, so what we want to stay is we just want to close successfully on top of 94.50. 94.50. So we got that next candle coming in about 15 seconds. 15 seconds. We want to keep this candle on top, 94.50, 94.50. Stay on top of 94.50 right here, which is looking good. So we should be gapping up with this. Stay on top. Don't you fall back. Not yet. Close. And right now, bam. Got it. So I'm going to do it. I'm going in. Why did my thing? So I'm going to play it. Back down. So I'm going to catch some lows. So I'm trying to catch some bottoms. Bump this. So I'm going to play it smart and safe. I want to catch some bottoms for that possible push back on up. Gotta go to the bathroom again. That's because of me drinking all this damn water. Good Lord. I gotta go to the restroom. Why I'm in the middle of a trade? Why would you do this? Alright, 2. Alright. I'm gonna add some more, 2. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I am in. Why is I gotta go to... I mean, good Lord. Why? God dang water pushing right through me. Alright. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Let me go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Keep it on watch, guys. From that 693.96, we want to get that full rotation up towards that 95 to 95.31. That's going to be honestly, don't do that. Up towards that pivot point. So we want to rotate from these bottoms back up to that mid area. Remember, your tops is all the way back up towards 96. So right now, let's see, can we get that continuation push? Wow, push. I'll be right back. Oh, see, don't judge me. All right, don't do that. Don't do that. Cause this I've been drinking water, man. I told you I'm trying to stay up to date. So I'll be right back, guys. Love y'all. Be right back. Keep it on watch. All right, guys, I'm back. Don't judge me. Had water. I had to drink some water, man. Look. Don't you dare judge me. How dare y'all? I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. Alright, so far we're looking good. As far as that reversal back up, so far so good. Keep in mind, we got that pivot point to run up to. We're going to have that pivot point to deal with first. Keep in mind, keep in mind, keep in mind. We got consecutive green candles in a row going up. You already know what that means. You're going to a specific target. When you get consecutive green candles, we're going to a specific target. Let's see. Trying to get that push up to 95. Come on. 95. Let me see. Let's see. Can we go all the way up to that? Can we get that push up towards that area? Let's see. Come on. Come on. So we're above all indicators. That's good. Damn, boy. Look at this candle looking strong as crap. Jeez Louise. Ooh. Come on, baby. I told you. Trust the process, Queen. Trust the process. Don't ever doubt me. I told y'all. I talked y'all through it. I talked y'all through the breakout. I talked y'all through the climb, getting back in that range. I mean, I talked y'all through it. I mean, y'all got to give me credit on that. I mean, I did the best I could. Let's see. Can we go for this push? Can we go for this possible squeeze up? Let's see. We ain't too far from it. Let's see. Can we pull up like a magnet? Let's see. Can we pull up like a magnet? Trying to go for it. So 95, we're not gonna have a little bit of interruption because that's your $half mark. We already know. Oh, come on, candle. This bad boy. Come on, keep pushing, keep pushing. We got about 9 minutes to this candle close. That put it right back on top of this trend line. That's cool. We'll take that. We don't want no pullbacks. We don't want no strong pullbacks. We want to stay on top of this trend line. That's good. That's good. Stay on top of this trend line. Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. Come on. 95. We're already at 95, guys. 95, 95, 95, 95, 95. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah. 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 I told y'all. Trust your boy, baby. From them bottoms to the top. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now my whole trading here. Rotation game, baby. Sexy, sexy, and you know it, and you know it. Shout out to my traders who rode it with me. I should have caught these bottoms down here. That would have had a way better entry. So, because 1,000 shares, if I would have went in with 1,000 shares, I would have been up over close to almost $100 on that. So let's see. Still moving on up. So now we back in this range here, guys. We back in this range between 95.31 and 93.96. So we're in this range until we get that break above that price point, back up towards those highs, which is 96.61 and pre-market highs right around 97.34. I mean 30. So even if we pull back down, because you got to keep in mind, we got consecutive green candles, so we're going to get some red candles coming soon. We're going to a specific target. Remember, whenever you see consecutive green candles or consecutive red candles, you're always going to get the opposite sooner or later. Because when you see consecutive candles like this, you're going to a specific target price point. Just like in the red. Like when you came down, red, you came down to a specific target, and then what happened? You went green. See that? So same thing going this way. Green. You're going up to a specific target level. I scalped it. I ain't gonna lie, I scalped it. I scalped in and out because I'm gonna wait for it, because as we get closer toward that area, I'm gonna wait for a pullback again, buy back in. I'm gonna just keep scalping. I'm gonna scalp the crap out of it. So I took profits right around this area here. I took some profits. I ain't gonna lie. So I got it. Quick little scalp. I'll do it again. As long as my account allows me, I'll keep going. So I ain't gonna lie, I should have caught these bottoms down here. I would have had a way better entry. I should have caught these. That's what I should have did. But I'm waiting on the 12 o'clock candle, because now that we are back above this level here, I can wait for the 12 o'clock pullback, back down toward that trend line, and then that possible ricochet right back on up, so I can go for another one. So that means that we got about 6 minutes till this candle closes. So right now we're still underneath the 95.31. So if that candle closes underneath, that means that that 12 o'clock candle is going to be welcoming to resistance. We're going to have a little bit of a pullback, but then from that, we want to go up. We want to go for the next leg up. So we're moving our way right up to that level. Right as 12 o'clock is about to approach. We right back on top of our trend line. That's good. Good engulfing green candle. Then took out that one. That's gone. Shorts are done on that one. Now we just need to take out that one. So, and we already halfway to it. That's good. You halfway into that candle. That's a good thing. So that means you don't need too much room to take that out. So that's beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful, 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 man. Beautiful play, guys. Beautiful play, baby. Beautiful play, baby. So right now, again, watch as we approach in here. We may see a little bit of pullback coming. You may have some sellers because you got the open and you have that 95.31. So just be mindful of that. So if you got in down these bottoms and you want to lock in, you can lock in as we're approaching this area right here until we break out, of course. Until we break out, because it may be setting for a pullback bounce, almost like a W. Could be setting up for a W, to be honest. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yes. What do you mean by W? I'll show you. So this is another little pattern that I go off onto. So a W is when you start at these tops, almost like this. It almost looks like a W. Then you come back down to some key areas, and then you go for the next leg up. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. Get that little W-like formation. Now, downside, you'll get an M formation where you'll do this. You do the opposite. M formation is when you create a high, then a lower high, then back on down. That creates your downtrend. So all you do is reverse that as a W. So right now we're pulling. So good. And look at that, baby. Oh, that shit was sexy, man. Shout out to y'all. So like I said, if y'all want to if y'all want to lock in profits as we enter in this area, y'all can. It's up to y'all. So yeah, we're already halfway to this candle. So that means that once 12 o'clock candle comes in, we may get a little bit of a pullback because you got a good strong engulfing candle. That's good. So that means that 12 o'clock candle get a little bit of a pullback down and then that possible move back up. So in other words, create another lower shadow, kind of like we did right here. So create another little bear trap, trap they little short asses and then go right back up. So we'll see. But yeah, anytime you see consecutive candles like that with no consolidation, be mindful of that. Because anytime you see straight, solid candles like that, you're going to reverse in due time. See? Easy to read it. Easy to read it. Let's see. Let's see. We'll see. Like I said, we get a little reverse on down. I'll play the pullback. That's cool, because that means that I can utilize the VWAP. Because now we're above the VWAP. Bam. Up toward that area. Because now we're back in this little range here. I'll take that. I'll take it. If you want to go in for a put, just make sure you stay right underneath this 95. We'll say 95.50. Make sure you stay underneath 95.50 for that little pullback down to the downside. So it's up to you. AMD. Sorry about that, Queen. AMD. Where we at on AMD? Oh, 22. Remember? Oh, look at AMD too, and NVIDIA. Damn! I told y'all 88 was coming. I told y'all that bad boy go by $2 increments. 86, 88, and then from 88, we already know where they're trying to go. Is 90. And look at that. I mean, even NVIDIA. Goodness, I got a lot of good plays going on right now. So, I mean, y'all take a pick. So, y'all figure out what y'all want to do. You got AMD looking good. Again, go from that 22 level. We're going to go for that 24 level. From 22 to 24, that's going to be your next key. $2 up. NVIDIA, want to break above 88 for that possible push up towards 90. That's your next one. And how we looking on Tesla? Is Tesla still looking good too? Look like we're still holding 450. And we already know with Tesla 455. So right now, these bad boys. So right now, your top gainers as of now is AMD, Google. And let me see, Google's moving up too. Let me see. Yep, Google. Yep, remember I told you guys from 338 to 340. Bam. There you go, Google. So it's a lot of choices. A lot of choices y'all can make. Apple, we still battle around the 260s. PLTR, yeah, I already know it's yours. And a lot of other people's babies. And look at PLTR, that's down. Look at this bad boy. How we looking on the 1 hour? Are we above all the key levels right now? Where's the highs at? Next highs. Let me go over a little bit. I'm just waiting on that next setup on SPY. I'm going to catch that one too. So the next high that we have on PLTR, my queen, is going to be right here. That's going to be this high here. Take that out. That was from yesterday's highs. That was 82.50. 82.50. So you have room to run up to 82.50. So keep that in mind. You got room to run up to 82.50. That's going to be the highs from yesterday. 82.50. Bam, bam, bam. All right, then from that level on up, you have, what's next after that? That's going to be all the way into the 86s. So, I mean, but as of now, 82.50 is going to be that area you can run up to. Pull up to that bad boy like a magnet. And then from there, you got room to run up towards 84 to 86. So right now, that's looking good. I mean, look at this. 222. I mean, look at this. 222 on AMD. I told y'all. 222. Hold 222. Yeah, room to run up to 224. For my AMD traders, I told y'all. I got y'all. Shout out to y'all for banking on it. There y'all go. So watch now that we got that nice, beautiful U-shaped pattern, nice cup pattern. Let's see, can we hold 22? Go for that possible push up towards 224. That's what I'm talking about. I told y'all, be patient. I told y'all that. Look at this downtrend breakout. All them downtrend breakout looking just sexy. And I told you to watch this area on SPY too. Told y'all, watch for that possible change of that candle. Keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. Because again, we back in this range. Keep that in mind. This is going to be considered resistance until we break. We know once we break above that pivot, that 95.31, then we can focus on the price points up here. 96.09 up to that 96.61. Back up to those highs. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So you may get a little bit of interference, but shout out to everybody who played this bad boy with me from the green line to the yellow. That's what I'm talking about. All right, oh, 12 o'clock candle. Y'all ain't never tell me nothing. 12 o'clock candle coming in, guys. Here we go. So what I want to do, what I'm expecting, I want to get a little pullback down this way real quick where I can possibly utilize around that VWAP, trap those sellers, and then go back up, reverse it. Don't go up yet. I want to get a quick little pullback. Come on, give me a little pullback real quick. Just a small little pullback this way. Pull back this way. I want to utilize that trend line to go from that trend line up to this trend line. Put us back right around the 96s. All right, so far we made a good call. Good call so far on SPY. We talked about the breakout setup. We was on this downtrend. We called it out. I told y'all what we needed to get back on top of. Bam. Got back on top of that because I told you where the buyers wanted to go is go back in this range. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? I told you I'm starting to understand the psychology to the trading world. What they doing. I told you. Start to understand that, man. It gets funner and funner. You have fun with it. Just have fun. Have a good time. Have a good time. We got a nice engulfing green candle. Make it a little pullback coming. A little pullback. Again, I don't mind a little pullback. I want to trap those sellers. Get that bad boy to go right back on up and then flip back towards the upsides because I want to get more buyers to step in. So right now, as I told you guys, you go straight up. Watch for that possible candle to change. Why would I lie to y'all, man? Come on now. I told you, you see consecutive candles up, 9 times out of 10, you're going to reverse. And what happened? You reversed. Why would I lie to y'all? Honestly, everything I have been calling out has it not been happening. Downtrend breakout, back on top of this range, from the green line to the yellow line, just made profit. AMD, I told you guys, get back above 220, retest this 222, call that. I mean, this has been beautiful plays, man. Beautiful plays setting up. It's beautiful, man. This shit is, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love to see you guys win too, because it's not just about me, it's about you guys. I love seeing helping put money in you guys' pockets, man. So now y'all know I'm don't spit out BS. I mean, we called out SPY when SPY was all the way down here trying to figure out, this transition. We called that out. Breakout pattern. Range that we need to get back up on in. How far we can run up to. And look at the candle starting to change. I mean, we called damn near everything to a T. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. Everything's sexy today, boy. I know yesterday was just, it missed my damn entry. But I should have caught these, I ain't gonna lie, I should have caught these bottoms down here. I would have had a way better entry. I would have had a way better entry. Should have caught them. I got an OCD. I'm trying to be too damn perfect. I got to cut that out. That's another flaw of mine. And again, none of us perfect. Because I was aiming for, the trend line exactly. Instead of just, entering in here and here like I did before. And I don't know where my mind was at. And I'll be honest, I don't know what I was thinking. I was overthinking. I was overthinking. Being just ignorant. So, and missed out on plays due to that. Alright, so, let's see. Getting rejected underneath that pivot point. Wait for a little bit of a pullback down. Because, again, I'm going to try to re-enter again. I'm going to try to re-enter it again. Because I like the way this 1 hour time frame is setting up. Nice, beautiful, engulfing green candle. What I want to see is a quick little pullback. Trap some sellers. Go right back on up, flip it, utilize this candle for support, and then go for that next leg up. That's what I want. So, I'm waiting on the pullback real quick. I want to get a quick little pullback down this way. Real quick. Because I don't buy the tops. You know me better than that, guys. Y'all been knowing me by now. Y'all know I don't chase tops. I wait on pullbacks. Because, why not make trade easy? Don't make trading hard for yourself. Oh, man, and I used to be like that. Because before I started to understand how to read the market, I was one of those type of traders that'll go chasing, not knowing what the tops is. I'm like, oh man, I want to buy it. I'm thinking it's gonna go to the moon, and the next thing I know, the market flipping on me. Now I'm cursing. Now market trading ain't for me. Oh man, why every time when I want to trade, the market want to reverse? Oh man, the market guards are watching me. Oh, the market makers are watching me. Because why every time when I want to do it, it don't never go the way I want it to. I was like that. Instead of being smart and understanding catching bottoms first on a long and then riding it back up, I had to learn from my mistakes. Again, none of us are perfect, man. We all make mistakes. That's why I have so many lines. I know a lot of people make fun of my lines, but I do this to help you guys so you can see what I see, to help y'all the best as possible. Because I'm not gonna steer you wrong, because that's gonna be on me, and I want to have a bad look on myself. So of course not. So right now we are getting overextended off the 5-minute time frame, off the 9 EMA and all of that. So that's why I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback, to come back down to those EMAs and VWAPs and whatever the case, because you're going right into a brick wall with no help, with no assistance. Remember I told y'all how I broke down that the scenario of jumping out of a car to run right into a brick wall? That's kind of like that. So your car is your indicators, and your brick wall is right here, and you're running straight full body, and you know the results of that. But if you get in with your car and run into that brick wall, you're going to have a better chance of an impact, breaking through, than you would with your body. You know what's going to happen. You run into a brick wall with a body without a car, blood, red. So imagine how many buyers up here, that's buying up here that's probably getting stuck right now. Could it push? It's a possibility, but I'd rather wait for a pullback. I'd rather be one of those smart traders to be patient and wait. Wait for a little pullback, put me in a better position, and then go back up. Because we are above the VWAP. How we can use the VWAP to the best of our ability, of course, and so forth. You got this bottom here, you got your VWAP here, and so forth. So why would I not be a smart trader? Wait on the pullback down for more buyers to step in for a harder push back up. Where by waiting down around these areas, my risk is reduced. I have way more reward than I have risk. But I feel like up here, I will have way more risk than reward, because I don't know if we're going to break. I don't know. I know we have room to run up to it, but I don't know if we're going to break out just yet. And that's why I said I don't mind a little pullback. Cool. Let a little pullback occur. I don't mind that. Give me a little pullback. I'll buy down here, trap some sellers, then go back up. I don't mind that. But we'll see what's the next. We'll see what's the next game plan. Because like I said, this is just one opportunity to one. We could be setting up for another opportunity. So again, building a higher low, creating an uptrend, going from today into tomorrow. So this uptrend could continue going into tomorrow. Because what we have tomorrow, PPI data. Because the main thing's out of the way. CPI data is done. PPI data don't really have too much of an impact like CPI data does. So if you think about it, this could be the start of an uptrend, starting from today, going into tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. So we could utilize that as long as we hold these bottoms, create these higher lows. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. But we're gonna see. But we know right now what the tops is as of now. Which is why I'm not buying it. I'm not doing that. You got your mind. So let's see. So guys, all right, let me ask you guys this: How many of you guys successfully traded today? As far as your, whether it was AMD, Tesla, Nvidia, SPY, PLTR, how many of you guys made successful trades today? How many made successful trades today? I know a lot of people rolled with me on SPY. I helped everybody through this. We made it through. We broke through that bottoms, got up through this area, navigated, made our profits from bottoms to tops, bam, and easy. Easy. Now, like I said, the only thing that messed me up earlier was I was anticipating a lower pullback, which is why I had to set here instead of here. That was my fault. I had to set here again here instead of here, which I could have had a way better entry back up to the upside. Even this candle, almost around the same exact area, could have had another entry, rinse and repeat. So that was my fault. That was on me. That was my bad. I messed it up. So I overthought. Like I said, it happens. It happens. And what I told you guys, going up here, don't chase that. Yeah, but that's all it's about. You made up you made your trade up. You recovered that loss. Okay, now it's time to move forward. So that's good, Queen. That's good. And I was glad I was able to help you through that. So bam. So as I told y'all, don't chase. Wait for a pullback. See? Why you just be smart about your setups. Wait for necessary setups. That's it. Be smart. Don't force anything. Let things happen. We know that we are back above this trend line. That's good. So let's wait for little pullbacks. Wait for little bad traps to set for these little newbie traders. Trap their ass, you know. So wait for this little rotation from these tops back down to these bottoms. Should be holding these bottoms for a possible little rotation back up. So normally I count like 3 red candles down, but let's see. Because last time I tried to count it, we didn't get 3 red candles. It went 2, then back up. So let me see what we get on this one. I was trying to count it. Let me see. I'm gonna try to count this one. Don't bounce already. Don't do this. All right, come on. One more pullback. Come on. One more pullback. Should see one more red candle at least. Give me one more red candle down. One more red. One more red. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me one more red. I know you want to. One more red. Go underneath that 94.50. Do it. Do it. 94.50. Come on. Give me just one more little pullback. I'll be satisfied. The only stock I am down CRWV is not going. Why do you trade everything else with us, Queen? I wasn't even trading CRWV. I mean, I was still looking at SPY. Then I called out other plays for you guys. I called out AMD. PLTR, we just talked about it. AMD, I told you that was one of the top gainers. AMD, Google, Nvidia. And look like Apple. Look like Apple could be kind of moving up a little bit too. Let me see how we're looking on Apple. Yeah, but I called out the plays y'all could have jumped in. I'm looking on Apple. Ooh, Apple. Look, trend line still holding too. Ooh, man, that bad boy. I told y'all that bad boy could be waking up. I told y'all that bad boy could be waking up. About to wake up. About to release the Kraken on this bad boy. Could be releasing the Kraken on Apple. Kraken could be releasing. So I told y'all don't sleep on Apple because Apple could be gearing up. Let me go back a little bit. Where's my 12-hour chart? What we was at on that bad boy? What were we at on that one? We was like around 180. Where we at right now? 160. So I mean, don't sleep on it. And that bad boy go for a possible $20, run up. Don't sleep on Apple. I'm about to go to the chart right now. Hold up. I'm about to go to it. I want to see where we at as far as Apple to see if we have some more opportunities to catch on that one to the upside. Let's see. We go to Apple real quick. Apple. Where you at? Apple. All right, Apple. 180. Do I have 180, right? Yeah, I got 180. All right, 180. All right, coming from this downtrend. Now holding right here on top of 260, and then in this trend line with this bad boy could push up to that red trend line, and that'll push you up towards 65 to 66. Cause see, we fell from here. This is the area where we fell from right here. We ran up as high as 277, almost 278, and we got that dump right back on down. But we do have room to push up towards this 66, back up in this little area. Cause you can see how powerful 66 is. Cause you see every time you come around 66, buy, step in. 66, buy, step in. So we know how powerful that is, but we underneath it. So this area could reverse for the time being. The fact is we underneath it. But you could push up to it. You do have room to run up, towards the, 260s up to 266, because you got to keep in mind we're still in this downtrend setup. And you got to keep in mind that red trend line is still holding up as a powerful resistance. So every time you hit around it, pull back. Hit around it, pull back. So you have room to run up to it. Now I'm not saying that we're going to break it just yet. But you do have room to go from 260 to 266-ish area towards that trend line. Now, as we pull back down, we want to hold 260 for that nice reversal back through. That's what we want to see. So after we go on this initial run, we could pull back down, come back down to retest 260, and then get that reversal and that breakout out of that range. So that's the possibility. So we'll see. That's my ideal setup for number one on Apple. Hold at 260. Run up towards that, this area here, get a little pull back down, make sure you hold 260, and then reverse it on them back up to the upside. Break out of that downtrend, and then start to turn this bad boy into an uptrend. That's what I'm anticipating. So let it run on up. Again, if y'all want to buy, you know, you can still ride it up. Ride it on up, 265, 266, you know, but watch out for this key area because you got to keep in mind we underneath this strong, what was once a demand zone, now possibly a supply zone because you're underneath it where now sellers can utilize it to flip it on the buyers back down. And again, you'll be hitting that red trend line for a third touch for that move back down. So keep that on watch. But even as you pull back down, make sure that we can hold 260, create some type of floor, create a new demand zone. So you'll have a supply zone here, and keep that demand zone going right here. Because see, last time you held that demand zone right around 260, you had that powerful push back to the upside. So we want to reutilize this for demand zone. And then we know right now this is going to be a supply zone. Because we know, we can utilize that as a mid area. We can utilize that as a midpoint. We'll connect the support and resistance. And then the top area can be a demand zone. Let me see. Let me see something. So let me move that box. God dog it. Where's that box at? There we go. Let me move that down somewhere right around this bracket here. And then take another one. Move that right about here. But put the yellow, because that'll be midpoint. Be mid area. Right? And then make another one towards the tops. Almost around. I mean, I'm going to fix it, but I'm just trying to just figure something out. Let me see. And then make that red, because that'll be a supply zone. Something like that. Hold these bottoms, and then you got the little mid area. We're connecting support and resistance. And then you got these tops right around here as of now. I'll figure it out later on today. But I know right now we're around the demand zone as of now. We just got to, like I said, as long as those buys hold 260, you do have room to navigate your way. So let me change that to yellow. So we can utilize that for like the little mid area. We use that for mid area. And like I said, I'll refix it later on. But I was just trying to give y'all an idea on what I'm thinking on how we can play this out. And demand zone up here. So let me change that to red. Oops. So that's what I'm thinking. So navigate from these bottoms, mids, tops. So we'll keep it on watch though. Like I said, I'll refix it later on. But just trying to come with an idea for a nice reversal, strong reversal on Apple back up after this dump on off. Because this is the area we're going to hit first. Because you can see right here, again, you see how strong it held the support. So that area is going to be very important, right around this 266. Because look how powerful it was on the buying side. Now it can possibly be utilized for resistance, you know, for a bull trap instead of a bad trap. All right, let's go back. All right, enough talking. Ooh, put them back on down. How we looking? All right, put them back down. Yeah, right underneath that level. So I told you not to chase. That's why I specifically told you don't chase. That's why I specifically said that. Don't go chasing. I told y'all, take your profits around here. Why you think I got out? I played for those bottoms, and y'all heard me get out. Told you. I mean, I know my price levels. Now, let's see as we do pull back. What we got left on this candle? So right now, let's watch that level. Let's see can we hold. Let's see can we maintain. Stay on top of this level here. You know, even though we pulling back, we want bias to hold. We want bias to protect this level here. We got about 2 minutes left on this candle, right? Yeah, 2 minutes. So bam, bias stepping in. Hold that level. Hold it. Create that pullback failure. Start creating those bear traps. Let's see can we hold it. Hold it. But I told y'all what was gonna happen. I mean, come on, Nadia. I told y'all. Then Aussie, I told y'all you was gonna reverse back down, didn't I not? I told you from these tops, you was gonna reverse back down to these bottoms, cause you back in this range. I told you this, and I told my puts. I said, as long as that level hold, you can play the rotation back down. I told the puts what to do. I gave everybody heads up on what was gonna possibly happen. That we was gonna run up to this level, cause that's a pivot. Cause as long as you stay underneath it, that's resistance. You play within this range. I told you, Queen. From here to here. You already rotated from the bottoms up to here. Now you going, because you got to keep in mind, it's going to be a psychological level. But the main thing that we want to hold from this pullback is these bottoms. We got about 1 minute left. We want to make sure this candle stays on top of this price point. We want to stay right between 93, 96, 94. We want to make sure we hold. Keep holding and keep holding. Good. We want to close out perfectly on top. See, you see where your buyers are coming in at. Your buyers are trying to protect it. Buyers are definitely trying to protect it. So, we know where the bottoms are located. And you know where the tops are located. So, let me see. Is this the same one I had before? I mean, I could, you know, buy up. I mean, try to. Just take a little chance on it. I mean, I could. I mean, I might do it. I might just try to buy up some small positions. I got one. I'm going to just take a little small risk on it. I'll see. A little small risk. All right, pull them back down. See if I get some more lows. Because I'm going to try to go in with like I'll try to go with the 4 contracts. So I want to see this pull back down again, create another little trap. All right, we push back up, cool. So me, but I'm gonna see, because right now we underneath, so I want to see another pullback coming. I want to see if we get another little pullback real quick. I'm only in at 4 cents, so I mean I ain't really risking a lot at all. But let's see. I mean, again, I'm just playing as we pulling back down. Try to catch all these lows real quick. Catch as many lows as we pulling back, because I want to see consecutive. Call. Because I'm anticipating that we're going to set up like a bear trap, pull back down, get these lows, and then possibly push back up. So I'm anticipating a little bounce back to the upside. I was trying to get some more, I don't know if it's going to grab all my lows, though. Let me see. Go for one more pullback this way down. I want to see another one. Because I want to get as many lows as possible where I can reduce my risk. I'm only in with one, though, but I'm trying to add the rest of them. That's why I want to get some more pullbacks. I want to try to get as low as possible. Low as possible. So I can just pretty much kind of ride it. So my goal or my game plan is I want to go for that reversal back up. But I'm going to keep it on watch to see. Still pulling back. And like I said, I got low levels anyway. I got a small. My risk is like that. My risk is that small. Like I'm really risking a low amount. Nothing major at all. And again, y'all don't have to do what I'm doing. I'm doing it. I'm going off of, you know, my setups and what I'm planning on doing. I'm trying to see, can I add in more? Come on. So trying to see, like I said, these floors are holding still. Oh damn it! I hope we don't go up already. I'm only in with one. Don't do that. Don't keep going down, keep pulling. Cause one is a waste, man. I'm trying to go on with. I mean, I'm already up a fucking dollar. I mean, go up and curse it. I didn't want no damn dollar though. See, I got in at the bottom. See, I was waiting on these pullbacks. So, like I said, I'm playing the trend line. See, we holding. So what I'm been doing is anticipating we're gonna flip. Get off this again. Create this big old bear trap, and then flip. God dang it, though, man! They didn't give me all my shit. One contract ain't gonna cut that. I was trying to add in more. I mean, I'm going up, but one contract though. Come on, man. That's BS. So all I did was buy the bottoms. See, bottoms held, Jenna, and look at the push. See, easy, baby. Look at this candle. Bear trap, just like I anticipated. Get back above this candle close and reverse back up. Get more buyers to go for that break above 95. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I mean, I'm up, but look, one contract though, man. God dang it. Shit just. I was trying to go in with more than that. I was trying to go in with at least 4 to 5 contracts, but it didn't grab all the rest of them. I mean, I'm up in profit, but that's a small ass profit. I mean, god dang it, man. That ain't do nothing for me. That didn't feed my appetite. It's a small profit. That was bull crap. Because I don't want to add more, because I don't want my cost base to go up. I want to keep it right where it's at. God, dog. It didn't grab the rest of my orders. One damn contract. I mean, one contract. I mean, I can still. If this thing flips up all the way up, I mean, I'm still good. But I wanted more than one contract, because one contract it's not gonna cut that for me. I need more than one contract. And right now we're still looking good. We got about 1 minute till we close out. Then right now we already on top, back on top of the VWAP, back on top, bam. So I caught the bottoms. Caught the bottoms, but back on up. Gotta trust the process, baby. Trust the process. I want to restart this though, man. I feel like I want to go in with way more contracts than that. That don't feel right. One damn contract just make me feel ugh. I want more than one damn contract, man. That just make me feel just off. One damn contract. I feel cheap and used. I mean, this candle's doing what I wanted to do. It's doing exactly what I expected it to do. I mean, this working out perfectly, but like I said, one contract, bro. This is bullshit talking. I had my other one set, but they didn't grab them. So right now, I want to see, can we go for that reversal? I want to see. I'm still holding it. I'm still holding it. Still holding it. I mean, if it can pull back, I can try to grab some more. Let me see. Can it go down to my entries, right around my entries? I want to see some sellers come back down real quick. All right, here we go. I want to see it pull back again. Let me see. Come down to my entries. Come on, come on, come on. Cause I'm trying to put the rest of them in. If it can grab it. All right. That's another one. It's two. Like I said, I'm trying to play as low as possible. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm still watching this candle. See how we're gonna hold up. Trying to go for as many lows. Even as we pull back, I'm still trying to add in as many as I can. Could I add some more? I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Let me see. I'm trying to do it again. I'm trying to add like another one. Alright, I'm still pulling back. Cool. Alright. Still being patient because we're coming down to the VWAP. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm trying to add. Let me see if it's gonna drop a little bit lower. I want to add a little bit more too, like one more. Seller's not coming down to where I need them to go. Check your phone. Oh, where the hell is my phone at? Oh, I got it. Oh, baby girl, she's smiling. So beautiful, man. She's so beautiful. So beautiful. Yeah, I'm getting the pictures right now. She's so gorgeous. She's so gorgeous, man. Ah, she's so beautiful. It's my heart. All right, guys. So right now, all I'm doing is still watching these bottoms. I'm just still watching these bottoms. So all I've been doing is trying to, wait for them catching all these little pullbacks. I'm just trying to reduce. How many I got? I got 3 of. Wait, how many do I have? Was it 2 or 3 that I went in with? Wait, am I in with 3? Oh. Wait. Yeah, it is 3. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, it's 3. So I got 3 so far. All right. Oh shit, boy, she scared the shit out of me. I heard that bottle fall. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, so it did take my other. Okay. Ooh, can I add one more? Nope, didn't grab it. So I got 3 so far. 3 contracts. Don't do that. Don't say that. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Ain't nothing hurting over here. Don't do that. Please don't. All right, we back on top of the trend line. All right, come on. So I was able to put in 3 more. I was trying to go with 5. Let's see. So yeah, so I got 3 contracts. All right. So if I can see 10 cents, that's what. God damn it. I was trying to go with 5 contracts though. It's all good. No, yeah, don't do that. don't do it. Please don't. Don't do that. Cause this live stream will be empty. I promise you. I'll be live streaming from outside that window. I'll be outside the window. Hey y'all, I'm still here. Got a ghost in here. I ain't going in there. Shit, Ghost can have it. Shit, you add this live stream and everything till you leave. Bump that crap. So right now, still holding this trend line. Still being patient. VWAP still holding. VWAP still holding. Just giving it some time. So I caught as many bottoms as I could. All right. Buys are still holding. Just being patient. I was trying to go in with 5, man. It only took 3. It took 3 of them bad boys. She over here laughing. Shit ain't funny. Crap ain't funny. Nowhere near funny. Don't play them ghost games. Don't play with me. Alright, gapped up. Alright, let's see. If I go for a quick another scalp, man, I'll go for a scalp. Let me see. I want to see us go. I want to see can we go for that push back up towards that 95. Let me see. Being patient, because what I want to see this candle flip. I want to definitely see can we get this candle to push its way back up toward that candle's close and flip to the upside. That's what I want to see. If I get it, I can get it. If I can't, I can't. I mean, I'm up a little bit. Just a little bit. But I'm being patient. Being as patient as I can. Letting this bad boy try to set itself up. If it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. I'm trying to let my patience. So I want to see those buys now push. All right, there we go. All right, come on, big sexy. Let me see y'all. Come on, buyers. Utilize that 94.50 and go for that push back up. Come on, baby. I know y'all believe in y'all. Come on. Start paying your boy out. Right back on top of that trend line. Lower shadow. Buying pressure. So I want to see that. I want to see those buys get right back on top of this candle's close. And I want to see that flip. That's what I want to see. That flip. Get a little bit of a little scalp here and there. A little bit of a scalp, you know. Don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. Oh, you dirty MF. What the hell? The hell was that? Let me still take a little. Oh, wait. What the hell just happened? Wait, why didn't it grab it? The hell was that pullback? Let me see. Let me see if it's a trap. Let me see. Come on, man. Let me see if it's a trap. Come on, man. Don't do that. Trap him. Trap him. Don't fall back underneath. What time we got left? Oh, shit, we just opened this candle, huh? Come on. Trap him, man. Trap him. Please trap him. Trap him. Work in my favor, baby. Please work in my favor. Trap him. Create a big-ass bear trap. Come on. Stay on top. Don't fall. Come on, buyers. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, there we go. Whew. Just scared me for a minute. Come on. It's like a seller came in out of nowhere. All right, back on top of the VWAP. Whew. I didn't know what the hell that was. All right, there we go. I didn't know what that was. I would have added more if I would have caught on to that. Shit, that scared the crap out of me. Shit, if somebody would have been talking about ghosts and crap, I wouldn't have got scared. Somebody would have been talking about ghosts over here and shit, I would have been good. God dog it. Huge bad trap. Come on, buyers. Flip it, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to give this play a chance. I'm trying to see can we flip. Come on, man. Flip. There we go. Come on, buyers. Trap him, man. Trap him. Flip it. Yo, back on top of the VWAP. Come on. What time we got left on this counter? 2 minutes. Come on, man. It's gonna be a little tricky, man. I could have been adding more though, but I didn't know that was about to happen. That just came out of nowhere. Alright, we put him back. Just don't hit my stop loss. Don't hit it. Hold that VWAP. Come on. Stay on top of the VWAP. Stay. Come on. Hold it. I need you to close on top. Don't fall back underneath. Come on, baby. Hold this VWAP. Come on, buyers. Don't hit my stop loss. Please don't hit my stop loss. I'm trying to give this bad boy a chance. I want to see because the way this is setting up, I mean, you got way more buying pressure than selling pressure. VWAP still holding. Cool. Whew. Come on, baby. I believe in you. What we got left on this counter? 1 minute. I need you to flip. Come on. Yes. Flip, baby. Flip. VWAP still holding. So the main things I'm watching, guys, is the VWAP in that bottom. Damn, I could have added more if I would have known that was about to happen. So VWAP is still holding. So you see how how they having trouble pulling back underneath that VWAP right now? We need to stay on top. Got about 30 seconds. Come on, bias. Maintain, baby. What's up, boss? What's up, gamers? All right, right now holding. Right now holding. Right now holding. There we go. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. Come on. Come on. VWAP is still holding. That's good. There we go. Woo! 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 I had to maintain my patience on that one. All right, let's see. Come on. Come on, baby. Flip it. Flip it. I need you to flip back up. Whew. Gave me a scare for a minute. Let me see. Come on, bias. Come on, man. This is the type of part I hate. It kind of messes with your emotions. I hate this crap. Come on, bias. Come on, man. We need that flip. We need that flip. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, baby. Because I don't want to hit my stop loss. I don't. Come on. Come on. Get that flip above 94.50. Flip above 94.50. Come on. Come on, bias. Come on, baby. Flip it, man. Flip it. Flip it above 94.50. Come on. I need you to flip. I need to see a nice red to green. Come on, baby. Because I don't want it to hit my stop loss. Come on, man. I'm trying to keep my patience. Don't. Come on. I don't want to hit my stop loss. Wait, what? Why is it not? Wait. What is? Hold on. This is my thing set. It said on day. Why is it not? Wait. What the hell is not? Why is it not taken? Or why is it not? Yeah, because I don't want it to break me even, man. I'm trying to hold this, man. I'm trying to hold this. Wait, why didn't it take it? I got 3 contracts, right? Let me double check that. I want to make sure. All right, here we go. VWAP, guys, VWAP. I'm just trying to double check because I'm like, wait. Let me check my phone up. I mean, I can go online too and check it, but let me see something while I'm watching this. I'm just trying to hurry make sure I got like 3 contracts, right? On my position. Still watching, guys. I'm still watching. Man, why is it not showing me my positions and stuff? What the hell is going on? Oh, is it 2? Wait, I thought it was 3. Wait, hold up. I'm lost. What? Oh, it is 2. I don't know why I thought it. Okay. I see what it did. I see. Okay. It's 2, not 3. It is 2 contracts. It threw me off. I see what it did. I see what it did now. I see what it did. I see exactly what it did. It just threw me off. It's 2 contracts. That's why it wasn't taking me out. Okay. I put too many quantity. I see what it did. I see what it did though. Yeah, it just threw me off. It threw me off. I was setting too many that I didn't have. But I see what it did. I see exactly what it did. Yeah, it definitely threw me off. I was like, why is it not taking my orders? Don't hit. It's gonna hit my stop loss. It hit my damn stop loss. God dog it. It hit my stop loss. I had the wrong quantity. I messed myself up with the damn quantities. God dog it. I don't know why. I thought it was 3 contracts I had. It was 2. That's what messed me up, man. God dog it. Yeah, it messed me up, guys. My bad, man. Let me show you what I meant. It was 2, not 3, but it looked like 3. I set my damn thing wrong. God dang it. That's why I had to go through my phone to see how many I actually had. That's why I had to check. I'm like, because why is it not grabbing my orders? I knew something was off. I'm like, man, what the hell is going on here? So, okay, look like we still fading. All right. So maybe that was a sign for me to still wait. All right, to wait, as we get down lower. Okay, maybe it was a sign. Okay, maybe like I said, it was probably a little sign for me to chill. Wait for the true setup. I mean, it's almost still around the same entry the way I got in at the first damn time. Let me see. Yep, I don't know why I thought I had 3. It was only 2. That shit threw me off. Because it was showing buy orders, but it showed that it had picked up at 4 cents and 4 cent 5. And I didn't realize that. So it looked at like 3 contracts, but it was only 2. I knew something, man. I knew something was off. So it was only 2, not 3. All right. Ah, that messed me up. All right, so it's still pulling back. I can still set myself up. I'm still watching these bottoms. As we fading. As we still fading on down. Still watching these bottoms. Matter of fact, let me readjust my downtrend too. Let me readjust the downtrend. Let me readjust that bad boy real quick. That's another thing that's throwing me off a little bit too. I had my Alright, let me adjust it right here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it broke me even. So it took me out. It broke me even. And then I had the wrong amount, the wrong quantity. That's why I kept on rejecting it. I was like, what the hell is going on? Kept rejecting my damn my orders. Alright, here we go. So look like we about to come back down. Look like we could crack below and come right back down again. So that means that I could reposition myself. So I'm gonna still get myself repositioned. So it's all good. So I broke even. Yeah, so still all good. So now we back underneath the VWAP, so that could lead to, more of a little pullback if we don't hold. So that's just telling me to chill out. From 95, you pull it back from 95 back down. So might just have to wait a little bit more to come back down to these key areas. So that's all it's telling me, to chill out. That's all it's telling me, chill the hell out. So that was a clear sign. That was the market guards telling me, chill. It's not time yet. So, okay, I get it. Wait for your pullbacks to occur. But from 95, if you got in at 95 on the puts, I mean, right now you call it a dollar drop. So, that's good. Yeah, so, I tried to take this one right here, but we couldn't get that break. So, that's why I had my stop loss back down to where I ended at. So, it hit it. It hit my stop loss. So, came right back down to right where I ended at. So it's all good. So I'm just trying to see where these buys gonna step in at, because I had to redesign a new downtrend. So I had to redesign that. Now let me fix this. Hold on, something. How did I have the original one? Ah, crap. Let me see. I'm trying to just redesign it, fix it. I'm trying to get this thing to match. Okay, right where the highs was. Like right about, okay, this is where the highs was. About right here. Okay, then so I'm just trying to map out this downtrend setup so I can set myself up a little bit better. Alright, cool. So right now it's still downtrending. Okay. Yeah, so I tried to go for this bounce here, and we couldn't get the breakout, and it just came back down to my stop loss and broke me even. Man, so that means we're gonna pull down even lower underneath 95 back down. So I had to figure out, because the intraday bottoms are all the way back down this way. I was trying to do it. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to go to see if it was gonna bounce, but I did put my stop loss right back into my, where my entry was at. It did go up for a little bit, but then it came back down to it. I was like, shit. I tried. So may need to go down a little bit lower and then possibly reverse, but we'll see. May need to go down a little bit lower. So as we pull them back down, what areas can I possibly utilize back to the downside? If we were to crack this level. Now if we hold, I can still use this level again. But if we crack, I gotta look at these bottoms that we made this morning. You had these lows right here, and then you had that low here. We had these little low areas for intraday. So I can still utilize those as long as they hold. So I can still utilize those. So about right here. So we crack from here. I can utilize these bottoms for the possible move back up. Because what I can do is I can play the move off of these bottoms back to towards that range. Cause you gotta remember this the old range that we were in before. Underneath that 93, 96, see, we came all the way back. We came all the way down towards 92, 692, and then we got that bounce back on up. So I'm just trying to analyze to see, what these buys gonna move in at, for the next one. So right now we're definitely pulling. So it's a good thing I did get out. So it happens, man. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I don't cry about it. but I was smart enough to put in my stop loss just in case. So we are still on this little downtrend, still pulling this way. So it's all good. It's all good, all good, all good. Damn, man. How the puts looking? How the puts looking? Let me see how they moving. And yes, I am using the same day contract because I don't plan on holding it. In and out, in and out. Yeah, shit. Yep, 95. God, I was anticipating that bounce. I was anticipating. But you know what I should have did was get in for my puts up here and then just play it. I should have just played it off of that. That's what I should have did. I was anticipating that bounce back up though because we were still holding on top of here. I was anticipating to play the rotation. But the fact is we got these new lows. They may be trying to play off of these for right now. So now we back underneath. So we may pull back down towards intraday's lows again. So I try to give it a go. So we could fade all the way back down this way, back down to these low price points. So it is what it is. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some. So I tried it. I should have just switched over. As soon as I finished my calls, I should have just switched over to my puts and then just play off of it. Should have just did that. But I was anticipating we was going to get this continuation uptrend because we had bottom bounce. And I was anticipating the uptrend. That's what I was anticipating. But buys didn't come through. So it is what it is. Because this is what I was looking at. I was doing this. I was trying to play off of this. So as we came back on down, this was where I got in at. Thinking this uptrend was going to, hold up and push. But damn, bias. Buys didn't come through, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I tried. I tried. Tried to give it a go, guys. I tried it, but it just didn't work out. It's all good. Anything else? How's everything else looking? I got AMD ran up towards that 23, back on down towards that 2250. I mean, you still got Apple still setting up pretty decent. I mean, trying to go back up towards those highs from earlier. I mean, you still got Apple still looking pretty decent. Okay, we're still holding into the 260 range, so Apple's still looking pretty decent. So, I mean, like I said, still don't count Apple out. Apple can still be building. So, just slowing down right now. Yep, looks like we could tumble back on down. Possible tumble back this way. Go green to red. Right back on down, almost like a cup. So, I tried, man. I thought we was going to push back up. They may be setting up for tomorrow. So, I mean, I tried to give it a go. So, let's see. Let me see how they're going to play this going into tomorrow and Thursday. So, could we play the ascending triangle game? You know how we used to do? Ascending triangle 1, ascending triangle 2. Because the fact is we couldn't get back above that pivot point of 695. That could be ascending triangle 1 here. Oh, it could be ascending triangle 3. Because you still got these lows. Because you got this ascending triangle pattern here. Then you got ascending triangle 2. Then you got the main one, which is ascending triangle 3. So, just watching to see on how we setting up. I'm just watching to see because I'm trying to see on how these buys going to play this. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still think buys have a chance. Because they can still hold this level, stay right on top of this floor, and still reverse it. They can still, they still got like a little level right here. So, because I still think I'm going to stick to the long side. Because I still think that we can still do it. I might have been too early. But I'm going to keep it on watch, though. Because, you still held these bottoms off these previous candles. We still held these bottoms. But I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see. Because I'm not going to jump the gun this time again. Like I said, I didn't jump it. Because I played the pullback bounce. So, it's just that we didn't hold. So, we'll see. Because I'm still watching this floor level still. Because you notice how we still navigating around it. So, we haven't lost it just yet. Like, we still, trying to stay tight around that price point. Because I know the buyers are still trying to survive this level. That's why I'm just keeping on watch. I know they up to something. But I'm going to keep it on watch to see. Because I'm still thinking long. I'm just going to be honest. I'm still thinking long bias. Because I know, because they still have a chance. It's just all about this level here. All I'm just trying to figure out is where they're going to buy in and like trap those sellers. Because I know they're going to try to push their way right back on top of this bad boy. I'm telling you. I just have this clean feeling. They're going to do it, but I can't say what time. I can't give you the time on it. Because, I mean, lower shadow, where you had a lot of buying pressure right here. And all we need is for them to push this bad boy back up this way. Because they got room to push this candle. What time we got left on this candle? But this candle closed out about 11 minutes, so they're going to have to go for a hell of a push to even do that. Because I was about to say, the only thing they can do is buy back up. Because they're going to have to buy back up to get back on top of this candle close. Because, again, you want to utilize that close for support for that push. But, yeah, they might just pull back a little bit more, freak. Damn it. So that means we underneath that pivot point. We underneath that pivot point. So I can't use that right now. I'm gonna figure out that next bounce coming. I promise you, I'm gonna figure out that next bounce coming. I thought we was gonna do it right here, but nope. So what I gotta do from now at this moment is just utilize where I know 95 is gonna be my tops, our tops. 95, that pivot point. So just trying to figure out. So matter of fact, could we be creating a lower channel then? From here back down this way, like creating a lower range, as that level holds up as resistance, and then this level can hold up as a midpoint, and then we have a bottom this way. Let me see. I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna see if that's what they're doing right now. Create like a bottom channel. Let me see, guys. Let me see. Like a bottom range in a sense. So let me flip that one to red since we're underneath that resistance. And then utilize this one as the pivot. This way. Until we break back up. Until we break back above 93. That 93 level. So I have to look at this bottom range. I have to respect the bottom range for right now. Bottom range, and then this is gonna be pivot, and then you're gonna have these bottoms. So look like a bottom range we may have. Okay. So I'm just trying to see how we're going from here. Going into tomorrow. So instead of going back to back up towards these tops, these areas, we went back as high as that mid area, which is now resistance, and then back down this way. So we created a lower range instead of an upper range. So I have to respect this. I have to respect this level. So we got bottoms. We got bottoms this way. Yeah, because you follow underneath this. Now utilize as a pivot, pulling back down this way. And then you got buyers where buyers bounce right around 92, 92.50. 92 to 92.50. Because I know they up to something. I know they plotting something. They setting up for something. I'm trying to figure them out today. We figured them out yesterday into today. But I'm trying to figure out today going into tomorrow what they trying to do. So let me see on what type of range they're going to go. Let's see. What are they setting up going into tomorrow? See, what would help, like I said, if we stay on top of these two levels going into tomorrow, we can still utilize that trend line back up. But see, I'm trying to see if they can hold like right around this level. Right around like the 93s. Right around the 93s. But we still pulling though. Let me see. Because that 200-day moving average is all the way back down this way though. That's all the way back down into like the 90s to 98s. I mean, you got this trend line still right here. Now it's starting to pull. So let me see. Yep, so it's starting to come back down to today's lows. We got that 92.50 down to 92. Like around that area. Starting to tumble. Damn, I should have switched over to puts. Ugh, I should have switched over. God dang it. Right at 95, I should have went over to puts. I should have switched over to puts. I mean, it would have been. I'm talking about for a quick scalp, not because me. I don't like the whole long. I don't like the whole long. So I'm in and out. Like again, if I get good 10 cents a trade, I'm good. Cause 5 contracts, 10 cents, that's $50. Yeah, it's because, well, what's happening, what's happening, Nadia, is you filling up this gap fill. See, we had that strong engulfing green candle from yesterday. It looked like they're trying to fill it back down. So that's what it looked like they're trying to do. You know, fill like all these areas where those buys went up. It's like they're trying to take all these candles out. They're trying to fill them back down. Especially this big engulfing candle that you had that morning. They're trying to fill it. Yeah, I'm about to go to VIX. Hold on, let me see. I'm going to go to VIX in a minute. But yeah, that's what it looked like it's doing. Like all the gains that they got from yesterday, it's like they're trying to fill it back down today. So that's what it looked like it's doing. That's what it looked like they're doing. They're trying to, take back all those gains. So what we're gonna have to do or utilize for right now, we're gonna have to kind of ignore this one right here until we get back up towards it. So we're gonna have to ignore it. All right. Ignore this. Oh, I'm gonna go to gray. So ignore this one. All right. Ignore that top and ignore this top until we get back up there. I'm gonna keep the lines there. I'm just darkening it. And I'm going to show you the possible new range that we could be in. So, that's going to be around here. So, around these two bottoms coming up. Possibly coming up. So, we'll have to utilize these bottoms. And what was that pivot point? That was at, what, 93, 90... What was that? Oh, yeah, this one. So, that's going to possibly be pivot for right now. So that means we gotta change that yellow, right? And then that, what was that, 95 level? Oh, that's the one I darkened, didn't I? That was stupid. No, that was 91. Wait, where's that 95? Wait, where is it at? 95.31. I could have sworn I had it on my chart. Oh, it is right here. My fault. I'm going so ass backwards right now. So this would be tops. My bad. So this would be tops. So that'll be red. My fault. I put it wrong. So that'll be red. Because now that 95 is back resistance because you're underneath it. Okay. So tops, mids, and then these bottoms that we're coming down to. Right down towards today's lows. Alright, so that makes sense. Because that'll put you right down towards that trend line. Okay. Damn, I should have caught some put. I'd have been up $100. Well, let me see. 5 contracts, that'd have been 50. Damn, I should have took it. Like I said, I was anticipating it was going to push back up, but we put it right back down towards these lows. See, the lows that I wanted from this morning. Ain't that a... I don't want to curse. I don't want to curse. Now I want to pull down to the lows that I actually wanted this morning. Ain't that something? Yep, still fading on down towards that key area where we bounced at this morning. And look at this. See that? Red, green and red. That's why I closed my account. Closed my instead of back holding, I closed it. Had my stop loss right at my entry, just in case. I had to play it smart. So right now we done fell again off of this trend line, possibly pulling back down to this trend line this way again. So and we got about 2 minutes to this candle closes, and you're already closing underneath this. What, that 92, 93, 93. So you're closing underneath 93 possibly. So 93 is gonna go back to the resistance. So because you gotta keep in mind, we started yesterday from these bottoms all the way down here. We started at 88, 89, and then went on that nice run, back up to the upside. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Oops, god dang it. Hey, when I do that. Where are we pulling? So I'm trying to look at these old key areas. So that's 92.32, and then you still got this old area, this old 91.66 level, still the one I was waiting on this morning for. That's the one I wanted, was right here. That was the area I was waiting on around that trend line, then back up. But now you want to pull back all down to it all of a sudden. Now you want to pull back to the level I actually wanted. Ain't that about a flip? Now I want to pull back down to the level I actually wanted this morning. Wow. So cold-blooded. So that means that candle is going to close this way. New candle is going to open up, possibly pointing back down this way. So what are they setting up for? What are they setting up for? Because you're getting a nice engulfing red candle. Nice engulfing red candle. I wonder, can we do like a channel magnet? You fall out of a channel and then back in that channel. See, that's what I'm trying to say. If they're going to set up for like a channel magnet for a nice bounce. I'm still long biased. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still long biased to it. Even though I know we fading. All right, here right now, guys, the new 1 o'clock candle. 1 o'clock candle. They setting up for something. They definitely setting up. So we know 95 is going to be resistance. Tops already. See, I'm watching these levels here. They setting up for something. They're definitely setting up for something. Getting these nice pullbacks. What are they doing? Or what are they setting up for tomorrow? They setting up for something, but what are they doing? See, I'd rather not wait for this, because right now, you gotta keep in mind, red candle's close is down. So that means that candle close is gonna turn to that candle's resistance, built like a stairway. So that means here we go back down. Boom, see? God dang it. I was so just anticipating. Let me see how the ones look for tomorrow. I mean, actually, I can still see the same day contract. Like I said, just kind of scalp in and out. I just want to see something. Messed up my man. This is so ugly. Like I said, I understood this level, but now this set up here, just like it just seemed like all we're doing is coming back down from yesterday's push, like slightly coming back down. But I want to see if this level right here is gonna hold. This is where some old key areas at, or you know, where buyers can hold up to as well. Boy. The route that this is going, I wouldn't even mind if this bad boy dropped all the way back down this way and then back up. I honestly wouldn't even mind that. Come all the way back down to that 200, close to that 200-day moving average. Because, I mean, y'all already underneath the 9 MA, VY 20 MA, and now underneath the 50. And I wouldn't mind a little gap fill back down this way. Because this, to me, this would be a better entry shit. You know, get away from this level, back down to these levels here. Let me see something, man. I'm trying to map out to see if I can find a range, a huge, like a big channel set up in this bad boy. Okay, you got these bottoms, you got these tops. I'm trying to figure out the tops and bottoms off this possible channel that we look like we could have right in front of us. Okay, so I'm trying to map this out real quick, guys. All right, so let me do away with this little chart. So I'm gonna try to map out tops and bottoms. So let me use my little square real quick to kind of just map it out real quick. So I know we got bottoms, so almost in this little, almost like a demand zone here. Put that green. Okay. Then I could take another one. We got a demand zone up here, right in this little area. That's gonna be red, of course. Then you're gonna have a mid area, which look like almost like around where we at right now. Down right about here. That'll be yellow for the mid area. Look like, so it's trying to bounce too. So you got like a little tops. Cause I'm going off of this big movement that we made from yesterday into today. Like all these key areas from tops where your sellers are sitting at, and then bottoms where your buyers are sitting at. And this look like a little mid area. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, what's their next play. So I'm just trying to slowly figure it out, ladies and gentlemen. So all I'm trying to do is figure out as we go into tomorrow. So I'm trying to play the rotation game off these tops and then these bottoms. Right here's a mid area. So that's the mid area for sure. Because you kind of see how you went from these bottoms. That was what, day before yesterday? No, last Friday. You can see how those buyers utilized these bottoms. Then kind of held like a little range in this little mid area. And then got that push back up to the tops. So this area can be held up as a little mid area too. So that means that, I mean, we can hold a little possible pullback. Then, I mean, because the main thing we want to do is hold this range to start off with. We don't want to fall just yet. So we want to hold like right here, because you already got a trend line bounce already off that trend line. You got this one here. So we're inching closer and closer towards this trend line again. And these levels can hold some type of weight as well. That was Tuesday's high, that first green line. That's, let me go back a little bit. That was like this little level here where we fell, ran up, and came back down again. That was Tuesday's high day. And then this white line is all the way back down, back this way. We ran up towards that 91.66 and had that nice sell-off. So those two areas could possibly be utilized for support now that we're above it. So that's why I'm watching as we pulling down this way to see if buyer's gonna step in or hold. You know, try to step in right here. Oh, no, yeah. And legendary. Appreciate so much, boss. No, this is just temporary. Yeah, it's just temporary. I was just trying to, because the reason why I set these up, because I'm looking at the prices. And I'm looking at these old past levels, like Tuesday's high, and because I marked these off for a reason, pretty much. And I just want to see on how accurate it is as we pull it back down. And also, and the reason why I just did this, just to kind of play the, I'm just looking at it from a rotation standpoint. Because you can see when you rotate up, you go right into supply zone. You rotate down, you go right into a demand zone. And then every channel, you're always going to have a mid area that separates supplies from demand, where that pivot point can act as a support and resistance. So right here, all I'm doing is looking at these old key levels that used to be resistance to see can now utilize it for support. So, and plus we got this trend line still going on. So I mean, I'll take this line off to show you what I mean. Let me go to a bigger time frame. I'm sorry. So right now I'm just trying to map it out as we going into tomorrow. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, boss. Trying to see how I can set myself up for tomorrow. To see what's their game plan, to see can they go for, you know, because I'm still long bias in a sense, because I mean we're still holding up pretty decent. So I'm gonna show you the overall channel that I'm looking at overall. So this is what I have so far. Which did I have a 5 or was the 1.5 we used earlier? Oh, that was the. See, if you noticed, based off of this one, I took a few lines off. But if you notice, we kind of got somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern still setting up. We just got these tops right around at 966 rejected, 966, 966. But if you look at the overall pattern, legendary, look at this, boss. Look, you still got a ascending triangle pattern where all you're doing is navigating in between that range as it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So as it's tightening up, I'm trying to see, you know, where we're gonna, you know, where the higher lows gonna start to begin. So we already got one bottom here, right? So right now I'm trying to see, okay, where the secondary bottom is gonna be. You know, create a higher low. You know, here bounce. So I know it's coming up somewhere where they're gonna utilize another bouncing area coming up, and then they're gonna go back up, and then, you know, as the pulls back get less dramatic, it starts to tighten up. So you'll have this big pull back here, right? Then you have a medium pull back here, go back up, and then start to tighten up, higher low, and then and then think about it. We only went Tuesday, so look at this setup is getting tighter and tighter for Wednesday into Thursday. Look on how that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So that means once this bad boy squeezes, look what's gonna be the next level up. Possible next level up. So I see what they're doing. I see exactly what they're doing. We just in a big ascending triangle pattern. You know, just trying to clear out all this space. Because you got so much room to move around. You know, back and forth until it start getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So, right now, I mean, you still got room to fall back down towards the 92s. As long as they can hold 92s, that'll be your second bottom. Then move back on up, going into Wednesday, stay above the 93s, that'll be your third bottom. You know, staying in this little ascending triangle pattern as it gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, and then go for that possible squeeze up, where they're going to possibly go for a short squeeze. That's what it looked like they're doing, because the uptrend is still holding. So right now we're just pulling back from these tops that we can't break right now, and then we come back down to these bottoms. So this is what I want to see, boss. Legendary. This is what I want to see, boss. I want to see this. All right, based off of this red price point in this trend line, I want to see something like this, because you already know the back part is always going to be the heaviest drop. The back part, always the heaviest drop. All right, then we navigate our way back on down, and then they see how the drops come less dramatic, right? Less dramatic. And then eventually you go for that wedge squeeze. Boom. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Tighten up in that squeeze, and then finally go for that short squeeze to the upside, where we'll go, you know, basically retest this trend line again in due time. That's what I'm anticipating. That is what I'm anticipating. So all we doing right now, guys, is just, again, playing within all this space that we're in right now. As long as this trend line holds, buy a step in, because you can see how powerful that trend line is. See? Came down to these bottoms. Look how powerful that move was when buy stepped in. Boom. Pushed it right back on up to the upside. So as we pull them back on down, watch this level right around this 92, 91-ish level. So that's what I'm watching out for, because I know they're gonna be stepping in back in sooner or later. I know it's coming. I know it's definitely coming. I know it's coming. All I'm doing is looking at this ascending triangle pattern, because I'm still watching. Now the only time I'm gonna say, give up on it, we may be switching to a downtrend, is when we crack that trend line, pretty much falling underneath 92s back down into the 91s, because that means you're cracking this trend line, going from the bullish side of things to the bearish side. But right now we still holding trend line. We still got like this uptrend occurring, so I'm still bullish. I mean, uptrend is still going. I mean, look at this. Uptrend is still moving. We just hitting these tops, but as long as we hold this trend line, I want to see this nice push back to the upside. And if you go back a little bit, you can see where your strongest areas were back this way. So that's why I want to see if they're gonna turn some resistance now into support. Because you can see, look how powerful that level was when we were underneath it. That was around 91.66. From 91.66, look at that drop. All the way back down to it. What price points was that? Like 680. And then we had that nice bounce from 680 all the way back up to the 91.66. So what I want to see, Legendary, is that if they're going to turn this level here to support, now that we're above it. Because you can see right here, we cracked it, but we never bounced off on it correctly. So we cracked it before, broke above it again. So what I want to see is, now can they use this for support to reverse the play? That's what I want to see. Let me go back to my my 5 where I can take off a few of these lines. Okay, so I want to see, can they utilize this 91.66 level right here on the 5 minute, 91.66 for possible support now. Now you see what I mean, Legendary Boss? See when we were underneath that, on how powerful that pullback was? So that means that level held up a strong resistance at one point. That means that benefited the sellers, I'm sorry. But now going back this way, I want to see now, can we utilize that now for a strong support? You see what I mean? So going from underneath it as resistance, now utilizing that to bounce for support. Turning the strong resistance now to a possible strong support. So that's what I want to see, if they're going to flip that price point back up and now use it for the buyer's advantage. That's what I'm talking about. So that's why I'm anticipating, because even if you test this trend line, that 691.66 is still lined up with it. That'll give you like double support. So you pull back down, you'll have that trend line bounce and also that strong possible support right at 91.66. Because you're taking this old key level here, but now utilizing it for support. That's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm watching. I'm watching this very cautiously. So like I said, guys, look right here. I know it's an ugly arrow, don't judge me. See right here, when you were underneath it, strong pull back down. So now being above it, same key area, I want to see, can we pull back and utilize that for support and then navigate our way back on up, something like that. That's what I want to see. Can they flip that price point? Excuse me, guys. And if y'all notice, we kind of always find our way around this same price point over and over like a magnet. So that level is holding some type of importance, because you keep finding your way around it. Run up to it, leave from it. Run up to it, leave from it. It's like you always find your way back to it. You always return back to it. So it's like a magnet. So that level, oops, let me bring that up. So even right here, just look at the look at the way the market moves around it. See? You leave from it, you return to it, leave from it, 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 and look where you're possibly coming back down to. Like a magnet. it's like you keep finding your way right back around at 92, 91, 66, like right back to it. But the thing about it now is we on top of it instead of being underneath it. So I wonder if buyers can utilize, or buyers can step in and get that push back up that way. See, that's what I'm anticipating. See, buyers neglect up. Oh, they started stepping already? No. Don't you start, don't you do it. No, don't do it. Not yet, I'm not in it. God dang it, no. Oh, them bottoms, you said I was too busy breaking shit down. God dang it. God dog it, man. I already know what's going back up to it. If you already in it, guys, look for that 90, 93, 96. God dang it. I was too busy breaking things down. I wasn't even paying attention to the bottoms just now. God dang it. That'd have been a quick scalp right there. Shoot. Ain't none of y'all told me nothing either. Y'all ain't say, oh man, Jay, we back at these bottoms. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. Y'all cold as ice. Y'all didn't tell me no heads up. Oh, Jay, we back at testing these bottoms, man. Y'all probably took a trade for y'allself and ain't was so selfish. Y'all ain't even want to share with me. Y'all horrible. Just saying, y'all horrible. Ain't want to share with your boy. That's cold-blooded. Y'all cold as ice. And look at this. Look at this. Y'all jumped in at these bottoms while I'm running my mouth talking. And y'all, I can't stand y'all. Y'all know y'all did that shit on purpose. Y'all did it on purpose. And I told y'all that's why I had my lines down here. See? Double bottoms. God dog it. I was too busy breaking things down, man. Shoot. Could have jumped in and caught a quick scalp on me. Could have caught this quick scalp. Ain't nobody told me nothing. Also, he probably jumped in and ain't tell me nothing either. That's horrible. That is horrible. that's so horrible, yo. Don't tell me nothing, man. So right now, today's bottoms are holding right around 92, 94. But now, legendary, appreciate you, boss. So let me, but I'm gonna reread what you just said because I'm definitely gonna utilize that. Let me see, utilize great. All right, if you go to the color sector, click more, and go to RBS tabs, and okay. Oh, okay. Let me see what he said. Let me try it. I'm gonna try it too. I'm gonna take that into consideration. Okay, so go to color and then go to more, and go. Okay, wait, what was it? Wait, which one was it? RSV? I don't see RSV, boss. I see HSV. You mean HSV, legendary? Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's what threw me out. Okay, and then go to transparency. So turn it all the way up. Let me see. Oh shit, that's too much. I want to make it invisible. Let me see. Oh man. Hold up, bro. Hold up, man. Let me get this guy, man. Hold up, man. Okay, he's like 70. Okay. Man, this dude is a G, boy. Legendary. I love you, boss. I take that into consideration, man. Thank you so much, boss. So about a 70. Let me see. 70. Change that bad boy. Appreciate you on that, man. Yeah. Okay. I love this dude, man. Let me get this man. Let me give him some love real quick, man. Let me give some love to Legendary for putting me on to this, man, real quick, bros. And for everybody else, man, W team, y'all already know what time it is. Shout out to my mods. Man, thank y'all for everything, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Thank you so much, though. Appreciate you. Now I know to use the and I love you, man. I didn't. But like I said, wasn't paying attention to all of that. But now you broke it down to me even more. That's why I like to take things into consideration. Now I can do my green like that too, bro. You are the shiz naive. I love you for that, man. Oh wait, why did it change it? Hold up. That's my rectangle, right? Yeah, okay. And transparency. There we go. Flip you to 70. Yeah, that works out way better. Oh man, thank you, boss. Yeah, I love you, boss. Pause. Love you though. Love you, man. Oh yeah, He definitely helped me out on that one. Cause I never went to none of these. I would always go to color, or you know, go to darker color, lighter color, but never went to this. Now I know where it's at. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I likes this. I likes this. Legendary, you are the bomb diggity fresh, baby. Oh yes. Been watching you on and off for a long time, man. Your dedication is up, man. Appreciate you so much, boss. Nah, but thank you, man, because that definitely helped me out a lot. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. God bless you for that, man. Appreciate you. I didn't even know you could do that. As long as I've been using TOS, and it does look clean, because I can see right through the camp. Man, thank you. Appreciate you, boss. Shout out to the GOAT, man. Yeah, that does look cleaner. I like this. I definitely like this. I like this. So let me try to, now that he helped me with that, let me try to sweep it up a little bit. Let me try to clean it up a little bit. So like I said, right now we're at the mid area, guys. Mid area. We're at the mid areas, right at the mids. And the only reason why I got the lines too, guys, because I mean the lines, I mean I can put the titles. When you just got a square, I mean it doesn't tell you what the price is. That's the only reason why I got lines. So y'all can read it out. See, if I just use the square, I'll have to hover over it so y'all can see the prices. You know, that's the only thing. That's the only reason why. Man, but again, man, yeah, legendary. Shout out to you, boss. We definitely appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. That definitely came in handy. So now I know how to use it. I love this. Nah, he didn't put me on to something new. I like this. I like this. Like this, man. Definitely golden, man. I'm taking this into consideration. Now the only thing I want to do is try to figure out which one I'm gonna use as my default, because I know I'm gonna have to still change the colors. So I gotta figure out which one I'm gonna use as default, whether it's gonna be the red or the green. Probably red, because I want to start with tops first, then bottom. Yeah. I might do green and save that as my let me see. Can I save it as well, no, okay, I'm gonna still have to change the colors though. Let me see. So if I change it to like red, it's still gonna be transparent though, right? Nope. Or is it? Oh, it's gonna go back. Cause I was just testing out to see, okay, if it's gonna stay transparent. If it's gonna stay transparent, but no, I gotta go to this end of it. Okay. I got it, boss. I know what to do. So all I gotta do is just duplicate one of these then, so I don't have to go through all that trouble. All right, I know what to do now. I'll just have to duplicate one of these. All right, go back. All right, keep that green, keep that yellow, keep that red. All right, cool. So if I just need one of these, I'll just make a duplicate copy. Cool. That'll work. Appreciate you again, though, boss. Appreciate you. Definitely a GOAT in my eyes. Definitely a GOAT. So let me move this down. Try to get all this ready for you guys. All right. You can select the main color first, then make it transparent. Yet. Oh, okay. Let me see. Hey, I think that's what I did from. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. I'll start off with green. All right, so I got that one. Okay, I'm gonna save as default. Okay, cool. So that means that now when I get my squares, it should automatically be green. Whoa, what the hell just happened? God dang it, my square didn't let me, God dog it. I hate when this thing does this. Come on now. Alright, there we go. So let me use my square again. Should be on the default now. Let me see. Come on, square, where you at? Good Lord. Let me see. Oh yeah. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, that worked now. So I got my default set. Now. We good, boss. We good to rock and roll. VIX is going up. Let me see. And we still got AMD still holding. So let me try to flip this. Uptrend. Flip this downtrend to an uptrend. So right now, look like we're transitioning ranges now. Look like we're trying to hold an uptrend on AMD. Guys, again, just keep your eyes peeled. Stay above 220, 220.50. Tell Apple, start to fall. Let me go to VIX real quick. VIX, what you doing? Say going back up. Oh yeah, towards 16. Boy, VIX looks so rapid though. I mean, it's going up though, but it looks so rapid. Jeez Louise. Look at this bad boy. I mean, you can see where they went for the gap fill, then they went right back on up. So 1650, right around these tops here that we at. Yeah, I see it. Appreciate you, Jenna. Thanks so much, Queen. Appreciate you. So yeah, I see the bottoms here. So yeah, look like it is uptrending at this moment. Yeah, it is uptrending right back into the 15s, up to 16. So that means, yeah, as long as VIX trends up, SPY's gonna come right back on down. So yeah, appreciate you though, Queen. Appreciate you, beautiful. So that'll work. Yep. So VIX is on his uptrend. That means SPY's on the downtrend, doing a total opposite. Yep. So that means no chasing for me. So let that bad boy go. So guys, I got about 6 minutes till I'll be rolling on out. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. Like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor and go to my YouTube channel or Twitch or Kick, any which one. But mainly, YouTube is my main one. Please go to my YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. Like I said, that'll go a long way. That'll definitely help out this channel a lot. If you're already subscribed, you already know. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Same thing with Kick. Follow or subscribe. You already know what to do. Appreciate you guys for everything. Thank y'all. And once again, thank you guys again for helping me get to 1K subs. Love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for everything. Y'all are the GOATs in my eyes. Love y'all. Appreciate you. So, before I do head on out, let's go over, like I said, right now, as of now, SPY's on the downtrend. As long as, like I said, as long as VIX goes up, SPY's going down. So, so my thing is, SPY's a no-go, basically trying to catch bottoms, trying to catch a falling knife, especially if VIX is still steady going up. Do not go for a falling knife until VIX hits a strong resistance. And look like that is all the way back up towards 16, almost 1670-ish. So look like that bad boy, what is this, $16? So as long as that bad boy keeps pushing up, like I said, SPY can keep pulling back down. So I would not be trying to catch a falling knife on SPY right now. So don't do it. I mean, you can catch the puts, but not trying to go for a call just yet. I mean, let that bad boy run on up, because that means that, again, you got to think about it in reverse. That means that once we run up to these levels, VIX tops can be equivalent to SPY's bottom. So that means you're going to hit some type of strong support coming soon. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So it's like, could it be back down to these lows? I mean, back down to where we get the strong bounce at. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Could we fall from this all the way back down to these lows again, utilize these lows for the move back on up? Because that'll still be a good opportunity. Because if you think about it, if we were to fall back underneath the 92 levels all the way back down to the 90s, you can still catch a rotation back this way. So it's still good. We do crack and fall back down this way. We can still catch these bottoms, and then you'd be right around the 200-day moving average, and then go right back up towards retesting, the 91s, 92 levels. So that's still be a good idea. Just play the rotation. Play the rotation game. As long as you stay within this big old range, play the rotation from tops to bottom. So put it like this. Make it easy for yourself. Every time we know we come around the bottoms, we know this is a call opportunity. We know that when we come around the tops, we know that's a put opportunity. So in that sense. So that means if you in on the top or in on the put, we know we have room to fall back down towards the mid areas. From the areas of 696 all the way down towards the areas of 692. So that's what, damn near $4 drop. And then from these bottoms, you got, from this mid area, from the 92s, you got room to fall back down towards the 89s, 88s. So it's up to you. As long as this wrong, put it like this. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just create this big range right here, right in front of us, that started since Monday. This big old range, right? We know the tops is way up here. We know that the bottoms are way down here. So we know every time we approach these bottoms, we keep looking for a call opportunity to bounce our way right back on up. Same thing with the tops. As long as these top hit levels hold, we know we can utilize that for puts for the move right back on down. So we're going to make it easy as possible. Play the supply zone, play the demand zone. And again, this is your pivot point. So again, that area can hold up as support or resistance. If you're on top, you have room to push back up. Underneath, you have room to pull right back on down. So that's about the easiest I can put it for this week. So what's today? It's Tuesday. So from Monday into Tuesday, we're in this big range. And what I'm gonna do is, guys, I'm gonna sharpen it up a little bit after the stream to make it a little bit more clearer to read. And again, shout out to Legendary, who helped me with the transparency so we can see it a lot more clear. Shout out to the GOAT on that one, man. I love that now. He got me addicted to this setup. That's a beautiful setup now. So, and if you notice, I matched the lines right with the colors. So everything looks nice and neat. So, nice and neat. So that means I need to make one more duplicate copy for the top portion of this. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. And then everything else we'll put white or gray to separate it from everything else. So I'll put it white, So we know where the true levels are at. True level tops, true level mids, and true level bottoms. So I'm gonna try to clean it up as much as I can. And again, shout out to Legendary for that. I'm gonna clean out as much as I can so we can focus on supplies, demand zone, supply zone, mid areas, on how we can, attack our trades. Have better, setups. So we good on that. So yeah, guys, about to be heading on out. Got a minute, about 30 seconds. 30 seconds about to be heading on out, man. So I already gave a shout out to everybody. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you for everything that you guys do. Love y'all. Thank y'all for the love and support. You always been providing me. Legendary, again, thank you so much for helping me with that chart. I'm gonna definitely make my charts more cleaner now from this point, I promise. And we're good to go from there, guys. So Bill, my little things about the ring in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over. But yeah, guys, about to be heading on out, man. Don't forget tomorrow. As far as tomorrow's economics goes, we're gonna have. Let me go to part 2. Tomorrow, 8:30 we will have PMI retail sales. Those are gonna be the main ones we'll have tomorrow. And 10 o'clock we're gonna have existing home sales, followed by crude oil inventories. That's gonna be at 10:30. So the reason why normally when we have the ones in the stars, those are the ones you want to really pay close attention to. So that's why I have those highlighted versus everything else. But yeah, anytime you see a star, those are the ones you want to pay close attention to. So keep that on watch. 8:30 data, 10 o'clock data, 10:30 data. So we know what to look out for tomorrow. So other than that, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. Again, I gotta keep thanking Legendary, man, cause he just made my chart so much better and pretty. I gotta keep thanking him on that. But yeah, guys, everybody be heading on out. Hope everybody be blessed. Hope everybody stay safe. Congratulations on all your trades today. And like I said, we'll see on what Wednesday is gonna bring up. Wild card Wednesday. We'll see. Cause I still think it's upside. I'm still leaning towards the upside. I'm gonna just be honest. If you're still thinking about trading even towards the end of the market, just pay close attention to your levels. So right now, we know that buys are protecting right around 92, 92.50. We know that next level on up is going to be that little mid area that's going to be around 93, 96. So all we're doing is rotating from these bottoms here that buyers are holding now up to this little mid area. So if anything, place you a trend line, because what we want to do is break above 693, 96, or if you want around it, 694 to get that push back up towards 95, 96. So because again, to see can we get that reversal, come out of this downtrend and now set ourselves up for an uptrend. Because right now, as of now, we know that we holding these bottoms at this time. Buyers are protecting this level once, twice, 3, and 4, and so forth. So you can see where the demand zone is, where buyers are protecting, and we know where the sellers are. So you can see right here in this little range, this rotation, from tops to bottoms, and let's see can we go from these bottoms back to the tops, or mid area back up the tops. So keep that in mind. So if you have jumped in, you do have room to run towards that 94 level, where you can take profits, or again, if we do break, next key level on up is going to be around 95.31. So right now, buyers are stepping back in, trying to go for that little push, trying to go for this off of these bottoms for that push back to the upside. But other than that, man, guys, congratulations on your profits. We're going to see what tomorrow brings, and we're going to go from there, man. So I'm going for another one. Man. So and I'm glad that I'm able to do these trades in front of you guys, break down my trades, my thought processes. Don't hold nothing back. Because y'all remember when I first started my live stream, I wouldn't trade in front of y'all. Like, I was so busy helping you guys out. And the next thing you know, you was like, man, Jay, why you not trading? And because I had to figure, I'm going to tell you what the problem was. I didn't know how to balance it. I'm just going to be honest. I didn't know how to balance it because I felt like my focus was on bringing up the live stream, and then my other focus was on my trading. So I had to figure out, man, how can I just do them separately until I can do them both together? So now that I have this strength and this confidence now I'm doing them both. So I'm trading and I'm doing my live stream at the same time where I can fully focus on both. And thank you guys too for being patient with me. Thank you guys for being respectful, where you allow me to trade, you allow me to focus, and not just that, you allow me to help you guys as well too. So we all making money at the same time. So thank you guys. Appreciate you guys for everything that you do. And again, much love and respect to everybody. But yeah, guys, about to be heading on out. I will have everything ready for tomorrow as far as the economics. Well, I'm not worried about earnings. The SPY recaps. What else we go over? And news, of course. And other than that, though, guys, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. If y'all ready to make profits, don't gamble. Sit on your hands. Wait for tomorrow. Don't put that money back. Don't pay the market back. Please don't. If you made money, don't let greed overshadow your better judgment. Please don't. But y'all guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. Let's go. Peace. Oh, you already know about what I have to say before I head on out, of course. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, see y'all tomorrow. Wild Card Wednesday, guys. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.